Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome to the Spicy Burrito channel. I am your humble host, the Burrito, and this is our Let's Struggle Through Skyrim live playthrough. Boy. Well, first disclaimer, I've had a few drinks before this while I was practicing and doing all this shit, so things might get real nasty. And just pray to God you don't have smell-o-vision because I'm a fat, sweaty bastard. I don't know if you noticed, I got a webcam now. And it is true, the camera adds 50 pounds. But in my case, it adds probably 250 pounds. Although I'm representing the Kiss nice. Oh, you ever seen this much muscle on a man? Oh, I'm getting off on myself. So, anyways, I have a new banner background here, the Spicy Burrito. Find me on YouTube's every Tuesday for a Who Turts McBoobs playthrough with my character, Who Turts McBoobs. And then we're going to do every Saturday night from 8 to whenever. The wee hours in the morning until I throw out and pass out drunk. Oh, by the way, we got some bourbon. Yes, I got to train myself to talk to you guys this way, not this way, this way. So I had a few plans tonight. I had planned to actually play a different game, but the game turns out is 20 years old, and it doesn't want to cooperate with today's systems. I can get it to play, and I can play it for 5 minutes, but then it crashes, and I have a hard time getting it to capture correctly. So tonight will be Skyrim all night long, which is fine with me if you know me. And one more thing, I started a Twitch channel. That's where I'm going to stream in my spare time. I don't want to overload my YouTube channel with a bunch of live streams, just Saturday nights. Special Saturday night main events, brother. So every other time I want to stream, it'll be on Twitch. The Spicy Burrito 2225. Apparently, there's 2,224 other spicy burritos out there. Who would have thunk it? And that's just random. Until I have a set schedule, that's just random. When I feel like playing Skyrim, I'm gonna stream on Twitch. So feel free to go over there and follow me over there if you want to bullshit or whatever. So, any other disclaimers? So, on our streams on Saturday nights, I decided that I want to pick a topic every Saturday night instead of just sitting there playing Skyrim. I mean, it's kind of boring for people. I want to get people to engage or something to debate about. And this week's topic is top 5 sitcoms of all time. And we're going to include honorable mentions and dishonorable mentions in the discussion as well. I'm going to take my time and go in depth to my top 5 sitcoms of all time. Actually, no, this is the top 5 sitcoms of all time. The arguments on this channel cannot be broken. I am right. You are wrong. That's it. That's the list. That's the end of the story. So if you want to express your opinions, go ahead and chat and express them. Or start your own fucking channel and you can make your own top 5 sitcoms of all time. How's that sound? So let's, without further ado, let me boot up Skyrim here. The greatest game of all fucking time. And hopefully I do everything right. Man, I am a sexy bastard, though, I must say. Oh, and one more disclaimer, this show is not for kids. If you're watching it with your kids, don't. If you couldn't tell by the cigarette on my avatar. Yeah, don't watch this with your kids. Uh-oh. Oh. Got the desktop audio on. And I think we're free to go into the game. There we go. Nice. Everything's set up. I don't even know if I'm looking at you. All right. So, like any other Saturday night main event, let's struggle through Skyrim Live. We need to light the Olympic torch, as one might call it. So, grab yourself an American Spirit Gold. Imagine, if you will, a universe where that's my what's that guy's name? Fucking guy who did Twilight Zone. He smoked in every fucking episode. I don't even know if you're allowed to smoke on YouTube, so I better put that down. I do have my trusty grape vapor. Tastes like grape Fago. All right. So let's go ahead and load up Audio's good? Okay. Peepers Rawhide. That was the character I created for live streams. Hooterts doesn't make live appearances. She only makes recorded appearances. And just a refresher, Peepers Rawhide is a total magic user. No armor whatsoever. She just uses magic and runs around and throws fireballs at people. Silver as in American Spirit Silver? I didn't know they made a silver. Okay, so topic tonight is top 5 sitcoms of all time. And I usually would think most top 10s or top 5s or whatever the fuck, most of them start with honorable mentions. But I don't like that. I think Sterling Silver. I don't know. I feel it gives away the whole list if you do the honorable mentions first, as I pick my fucking nose. So we're going to do the dishonorable mentions first, and then we're going to save the honorable mentions for last. And so we'll do the top 5 in between. And just to give you a heads up what we're doing here. We got to retrieve a book that's called Night Falls on Sentinel. To Rustleaf, whoever the fuck that is. And this book is like way the fuck out here. Look at this. It's out here. We're way the fuck up here. I don't know a good way to get there. So we're going to go to the stables of Whiterun and just head west. Rod Sterling, that's right. Rod Serling, not Sterling. Rod Sterling. Sterling Silver. Was that like a Wheel of Fortune before and after? Rod Sterling Silver. Oh, shit. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, so honorable or dishonorable mentions, I should say, on the top 5 sitcoms of all time. I'm going to be here for a while, so I'm going to stretch this out. First one, and a lot of people get pissed at me for this. First, dishonorable mentions qualifier is, let's see here. Oh, Life's a Drag. Dishonorable mentions qualifier is shows that are critically acclaimed, shows that like everybody likes, that I just can't fucking stand. So that's what makes it a dishonorable mention. First one. Close enough. Yeah, sure. Sterling. Wasn't Sterling Silver a football player? Yeah, so first one. I just wanted to cast my armor first. First one is The Office. Now, awful Office. Everybody loves that show. I don't know. I never got into it. I was told by family that it's a great show. It's funny as hell, and I was like, okay, I'll give it a shot. Tuned in, and it was like terrible. And I go, well, maybe I caught a dud. Like, sitcoms all have duds. In fact, a couple on my top 5 have duds of seasons worth of duds. But that doesn't make them any worse. But I just every time, and so I gave it 2 or 3 more fucking chances. And I don't know. It didn't make me laugh. I wasn't engaged with any of the characters. The Office was just complete awfulness for me. What's his face? Steve Carell. I mean, the last time he did something good was The Daily Show back in the fucking 90s. I'm not a big Steve Carell fan. Although 40-year-old virgin was good. But that's just because I identify with 40-year-old virgins. So it wasn't because of him. I'm just a 40-year-old. Well, never mind. So yeah, the Office, just awful. And then the one nerd guy, I guess he was supposed to be funny. But I don't know. I never really got into it. And that's why it's on my dishonorable mentions there. Okay, another one. Red Wind's Retreat. Is there a dude outside this place? No. Should we even go? Fuck. Wonder if we should just go in and tackle it. I mean, why not? Yeah, so another one that's just like The Office is Parks and Rec. I never could get into Parks and Rec. I don't know if it's just because of the way it's like branched off from the writers and shit from terrible fucking Saturday Night Live. I mean, the only good Saturday Night Live was the Chris Farley, Phil Hartman, Adam Sandler years. Maybe I'm biased, but I don't know. That just I never really got into Saturday Night Live, and it seemed like Parks and Rec was kind of like that because they had the two, or it had a writer from Saturday Night Live or something. I don't know. I watched a couple episodes. I just felt the same way as The Office. I couldn't stand it. Yeah. Peepers Rawhide's here to save the day. I'm gonna cook that hot dog. Let's go, Flame Tits. Get in there. Oh, she took an arrow in the fucking face. Oh, poor. Oh, it disappeared. It probably melted away. Oh, kill cam. See ya, bitch. Yeah, Parks and Rec. I never really understood it. Never really got into it. But it did have what's his face, who I really like. I don't know, that one dude. The one dude from Guardians of the Galaxy, right? Am I right on that one? And oh yeah, Peepers doesn't pick locks. She refuses to. Now, here's another one that I lump in there. I don't think this was as popular, and if it was, it wasn't like I had a bunch of people telling me to watch it. So that's what makes me think it wasn't as popular. But 30 Rock. No, thank you. And I think I lumped that in with those three all together. They seem like they do that. What's that shit called? Improv? Where they just roll the cameras and hope somebody says something funny. I mean, kind of like what I'm doing now. Hopefully I say something fucking funny. I'm probably on everybody's top worst sitcoms of all time. The Spicy Burrito channel, that's on the top worst. Oof. God, that shit is smooth. I keep thinking I'm going to get hit with shivers, and I don't. It's some good stuff. What was that? Woodford Reserve. Never heard of it. Okay. Well, we know this is the last tunnel because I see the chest in there. So I'll reset that thought in a moment. Let's get everything ready. Hey, boys, you ever seen a pair of titties like these? Oh, shit. Oh, swing and a miss. Got him. Oh, Bandit Chief. Look out. I have no magicka. Oh, shit, I'm fucked. Run. Got no magicka. Yeah, we're real fragile. We have no magicka, no armor. And we're playing on master difficulty. Swing and a miss. Just keep dodging them. Let's do the old burrito. Dipsy doodle flips a roodle. Oh, there's a lot of pimps to bowl in here. Swing and a miss. Get me out of here, boss. Game over, man. Can I do this? Or is he going to fucking kill me? All right. One more time around the pole.
Tell you what, you start running so I can
Swing.
stab you in the back.
Fireball to the face. Swing. Don't have any fireballs. You ever want to see a chicken shit play Skyrim? That's me in a nutshell. Oh, ooh, food. Come on, swing, buddy. Swing.
I'll kill you.
He got caught up on something. Did I kill him? Okay, he's going to yield, but I'm probably out of magic. Ah, got him. Ah, got him. Oh, you love that show? Oh, that was fucking terrible. Well, Chuck, you're going to have to start your own fucking channel because I think that show's fucking terrible. Anyways, those three, I always lump together. They always seem like those improv shows. I don't think 30 Rock was improv, though, was it? But that's what it seemed like to me. Like they were rolling the cameras hoping somebody says funny, and they wait and wait and wait, and then when somebody says something funny, they go with that. Oh, that's the take. That's what we're going to use. And people have done that so much better. Like Christopher Guest in all his movies, like what you call it? A smithing ring, wonderful. Oh, Best in Show and Waiting for Guffman and I'm missing the big one. What's the big one? Spinal Tap. Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, I think it's been done better, and Larry David's done it better. All right, so that's my take on those three. Another dishonorable mention. I'm not abroad, so you can't blame me for this one. But Friends, I never understood the obsession with Friends. That fucking show, oof, yikes. And that show went on forever, and it was bigger than, it was like the biggest show around. It could really push its way around, like the Macho Man. But yeah, that show was really good. I just never connected with any of those fucking yuppies in New York. I couldn't do it. So that's what retreat we just fucking cleared out. Peepers. Oh, it's daylight. Peepers. Oh, let's bring those back up and set our shit. All right. We were headed west. Head west, young man. So, Friends. I not much to say about it. I've watched plenty of episodes of Friends. Again, it's one of those things. I gotta have a connection with these characters. So you'll see a common theme that runs through everything I talk about tonight. These characters, I don't know. I just don't. I don't connect with them, so I don't care for them. Dan Marino can die of gonorrhea and rot in hell. Oh, shit. Oh, man. So Friends was another one. I'll lump these all together. The family comedies of the late 80s, early 90s. I wasn't... It's not that I disliked them, but I just never got into them. I don't know. For example, Full House, Blossom. Oh, Blossom. Speaking of Blossom. Oh no, Pinky's top 5 would be South Park, Family Guy, South Park, Family Guy, South Park. Yeah. Yeah, Blossom. Did you ever hear the story? Did you ever see the lost episode? That NBC only aired it once, but there was an episode where Joey caught Blossom in the shower, and he goes, "Blossom, you really blossomed." And they never aired it ever again. God only knows why. True story. True story. Okay, we got a bear on our ass, and there's no way we could take a bear. Unless we launch fireballs at it from a distance. From a distance. Okay, can he get to me? Yes, he can. We're going to back off and make him go around again. Now, my magic bar at the bottom left. That's why I'm not doing it. Whoa, shit, a fucking wolf go flying. That's why I'm not doing anything, because... Oh, shit. Run, Forrest. Because I don't have any magica left to spray him with fireballs. Spray fiery deuces all over his face. Now I do. Oh, and I missed. Oh, fuck you. He's all pissed. All right, so let's just go in the old items. Let's down some magica potions. Maybe some healing. Ah, he got me. More potions, please. Peepers, that's Peepers bourbon. Come on. Thank you. Cooked him up nice. Yeah. Family Ties, was it? Yeah, Family Ties. Different Strokes, stuff like that. Cosby Show. Although Cosby Show, I remember vaguely, but I remember laughing at Cosby Show. But I'm just lumping all these family ones in together. You're not going to see them in my top 5. Definitely not going to see that. Oh, that warms the cockles of your heart right there. Oof. Oof, Madone. Now, is there any other dishonorable mentions I could think of? Not off the top of my head. Those were the ones I wrote down. Oh, Home Improvement was in that category. Although Tim Allen's a fucking Chad, but I don't know. He got busted for coke trafficking in Detroit. That makes him awesome in my book. Guy was dealing coke. And I don't want to rip on Full House, but Bob Saget. He directed one of my favorite movies of all time. So, but Full House, as far as I'm concerned, I don't really care for it. You got it, dude. Dirty Work, by the way, is Bob Saget's greatest achievement. That would be in my top 5 comedy movies of all time. What's all these? Can you believe we lost Bob Saget and Norm Macdonald within a year? What a shame. For shame. Yep. Let's just cast some armor. Oh, boy. I was looking up Norm Macdonald clips. I think it was Friday after work. I was just fucking surfing in that and looking up old Norm Macdonald clips. And there's like videos of him ripping on 9/11. Like, just like 9/11 jokes left and right. Swindler's Den. One of my favorites was I searched through the rubble, through the bones and the guts for my brother. But he was in northern Canada. Oh, shit. You can't get me from up here, buddy. I can launch a fireball up your ass. I'll tell you what, you bend over. I'll stick this right up your ass. Oh, man, Flame Tits took care of him. She just loot and hide. She just strips people naked because that's part of her cult religion, if you want to roleplay. And then she picks him up and sacrifices. Oh, nice taco meat, dude. Can we see up his butt crack? Oh, shit. Silly. I'm so silly. I do want to collect daggers. Should we go into Swindler's Den? Fuck, why not? I mean, it's a long trek out west. Top 5 brands of cigarettes. American Spirit, American Spirit, American Spirit, American Spirit, American Spirit. Oh, shit. Oh, man, he took it on the chin. You take it on the chin, baby. Because that's the way you want it, baby. You're under Peeper's thumb, so you take it on the chin. All right, let's go down this tunnel. The channel. Oh, there was the other ones too. The one with the nerds. What was the one with the nerds? It was actually kind of funny, but it doesn't make my top 5. Oh, an archer, eh? Oh, what were those nerds called? Big Bang Theory, that's what it was called. I tuned in for Penny, that was about it. Know where you're going with that one. Sacrifice him to the god of nude dead bodies. Same with her. She was fighting in her bikini, though. I'll take your bra. You can keep the arrows. Thanks, mister. Got any spare change? Thanks, mister. I should, you know what? I should use Fury and Calm in these fucking joints. Let's try Fury out. No, Fury's 7? Or Fury's 5? Yeah, 5. Yeah, perfect timing. Okay, so that spell will cause them, if they don't catch up to me, it'll cause them to fight each other. Oh my god, there's like fucking 5 of them. See them? Oh my god, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on my compass up top there. They're fighting each other because I casted a Fury spell on them. Let's get another one in here. Back off so they don't catch up to you, and then they fight each other. Run away. And I'll stab you in the back. Bitch. Okay, so I guess that's it for the dishonorable mention. I didn't really put much thought into it. The one that irked me the most is The Office. I just can't stand that show. And Parks and Rec. I can't stand that show. But the rest of them, what can you do? Okay. Oh, shit. All right. Well, number 5. Are you ready for a drum roll? Hold on. Oh. So I hit the grape fucking flat soda flavored smoky, and then I take a hit of good bourbon. Tastes like flat grape bourbon. You know what I really need is a cigar. I should get fucking some cigars. I should light up with some backwoods or some Swishers. Swishers. Dutch Masters. Okay, so a couple people died in here with my Fury spell. Dutch Masters. That sounds like a fucking golf tournament. The Dutch Masters. Oh, I went the wrong way. All right, number 5 is, drum roll. A lot of people are going to disagree with me on this one, but fuck you. Number 5, greatest sitcom of all time, News Radio. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, News Radio, the show that was dicked around from time slot to time slot. I think I read somewhere that it went through 14 or 15 different time slots. It could never grow an audience because the executive at NBC hated it. Hated it so much. Oh man, they all killed each other. Nice. How about that Fury spell, ladies and gentlemen? Let's cast armor and a flame girl. I think there's still one broad out there somewhere. Where is she? I heard her talking. Yeah, News Radio. So the executive at NBC didn't like it, but it was a really good show, and they dicked it around and moved it from night to night to night to night, and it never really could grow a big audience. But that just shows you it lasted 5 seasons, I think. I heard something too. Where are you? The fucking show lasted 5 seasons, and it was being dicked around. So, it had to be good, right? Yeah, it was excellent. And it starred, this cast of characters were great. It starred, first of all, the premise was it was like a failing news radio station and I know nobody listens to the radio anymore, but a failing news radio station in New York, obviously, and because everything takes place in New York or LA. It was about some guy that took over the station, some millionaire that bought the station, and then he hired this guy to take over and run the station. And let's quick say before I die. And he was from Wisconsin, so it was like the classic story, country bumpkin in the big city kind of shit. And it had such a great cast of characters. There was, of course, Phil, the legend, Hartman. I mean, I think Phil Hartman is probably one of my favorite comedic actors of all time. The guy was a genius. Oh, did you see that dodge move there? Oh, he dodged it. Choke on it.
Tell you what,
Choke on it.
start running so I can stab you in the back.
He's trash talking while he's on fire. Ouch. And I'm out of magic.
Stick your belly like an old woman's purse.
Like an old man's scrotum. Yeah, so news radio. Phil Hartman, Andy Dick, and he did a lot of physical comedy, like he'd fall around the office and shit. Dave Foley, a lot of legends in this one. Legends according to me. Let's heal.
Can't wait to count out your coin.
All right, I think I can take this guy if I can just get enough magic to fire off one more fireball. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. We'll get back to the news radio discussion in a second. This fucking asshole. All right. I'm going to creep around this fucking corner and light him up. Yeah, so news radio. Where was I? Andy Dick, Dave Foley from Kids in the Hall. He played the Wisconsin dude, the dude from Wisconsin in the big city. Old bugger makes good kind of thing. And he played basically the straight guy. Stephen Root. Oh my God, Stephen Root is probably one of my favorite actors of all time, next to Phil Hartman. Stephen Root. You know him from Dodgeball. Most famous is what was it? The guy from Office Space. The stapler guy. Have you seen my stapler? My stapler. Stapler. Dodgeball. He was in. I just recently was watching Boardwalk Empire, and he comes in like season 3 and 4 and 5, and he's fantastic. I don't understand a word he's saying. He's kind of like Brian Cox's character from Deadwood, with that like high level language. It's not just like cocksucker and poop and fart like I would say. It's really beautiful like exposition. And he's fucking great in it, and he does it with a southern accent. Great actor. Like, he's underrated for sure. But in this show, he played he was the millionaire who bought the station. And he was like a real he had a real deadpan. Hi Ollie. Hi Ollie. He had a really deadpan delivery, and it was like a no shit he doesn't give a shit attitude, you know? And the shit he would say was just fucking funny, and then he would just walk off. He would basically come in once or twice an episode and say something like he didn't care, like about losing all this money, and just walk off. And it's just it was a great character. And who else was in it? Some redhead. I don't know if she ever went on to do something, but I remember it was my first foray into belly, exposed midriff. Like every other episode, her midriff would be. And this, mind you, this was the mid-90s, so that shit wasn't really commonplace like it is now. I mean, bitches wear G-strings all over the fucking TV now, and dudes in banana hammocks and shit. Maybe I should do a stream with a banana hammock on. Wouldn't that be fucking great? My fat ass in a fucking banana hammock with my titties flopping around. Oh shit. So, yeah. So that redhead, and she had a killer. She was good looking, killer body, and her midriff would be exposed. And that, as a teenage boy, I was like, oh man, this is good. Of course, Maura Tierney. Oh, Maura Tierney. I had such a crush on Maura Tierney. She was great. She played one of the office workers, and she would bang Dave Foley, and they were worried that everybody. No, it wasn't Kathy Griffin. Debbie Griffin. It wasn't Kathy Griffin. It was a Kathy Griffin doppelganger, but much hotter, mind you, much hotter. Uh, and she would, oh, there's the book I need. Duh. So let's take it. We came all the way out here for a book. I didn't even know I was in the right place for the book. Huh, that's funny. So, did I ever check the chests? Oh, I just walked over a fucking bear trap. God damn it. I hate when you realize it after you fucking walk through it. Yeah, so, not Kathy Griffin. Kathy Griffin. She was steady ugly. Dogs hump her legs with their eyes closed. Oh. Oh, bandit chief? I'm not fucking around with a bandit chief. I need to get Flame Girl out and my armor out. Oh, 1 second too late. Oh, shit. Did you hear her swing? She was like... Rrrr. Unfortunately, since I didn't quick save, I'm going to have to do all this over again. How do you not die? All right, come here. So where was I? Before I was rudely interrupted by dying. Yeah, the redheaded chick, Maura Tierney. She was always in the spank bank. I don't know, something about her. I mean, I couldn't get enough of that girl. When she was on, I think she was on ER later in her career. Beautiful, gorgeous. And then there was, of all people, fucking Joe Rogan. I think this was Joe Rogan's first acting job. And now Joe Rogan's like huge, you know. Everybody has to listen to his podcast. Fucking smoke weed to his podcast. But he played kind of like the fucking like bimbo, the male bimbo. And he would only show up every episode and have like one line or something like that. But let's go back to the main discussion. Phil Hartman, what a fucking talent that was. And God stole him from us way too soon. Actually, God didn't steal him from us. His fucking psycho wife stole him from us. Oh, what a tragedy. I mean, that guy had everything going for him. He was just getting big, and everybody starting to know him. He had all that Simpsons gig, and he was starting to star in movies and shit. And then his wife just fucking awesome. Just brutal. What a shame. And, of course, we all ran into Phil Hartman, or I ran into Phil Hartman early with the fucking Saturday Night Live. And he is responsible for probably the greatest skit of all time on Saturday Night Live, which was the Sinatra Group. Look it up. It's hard to find. Look up the Sinatra Group. It is a classic. Phil Hartman as Frank Sinatra. You can't beat it. Hold on. I'm going to cough for a second. All right. Now let's take another toke. Yeah. I mean, I think I can recite it, the that's how much I watched that skit. I think we recorded it on VHS and just watched it over and over and over again. I think I can recite that fucking skit. That was a great skit. What a great skit. I'm looking, the bald chick, what's with her head? I'm looking at you, I'm thinking 8-ball, corner pocket. And I reference it all the time. Like, and the skit's so old. Probably 91, 92 or something like that. And like that goes back to what I was saying about Saturday Night Live. That was the golden age of Saturday Night Live. A lot of people think the Chevy Chase bullshit, fucking Rosanna, Adana bullshit was fucking where it was at. No, I've watched those. They're not fucking funny. I'm sorry. And Jim Belushi, I mean, the guy made a career of being a fucking shitbag cokehead. I don't know. I never found him funny either. I'm not a big fan of Blues Brothers or that kind of shit, but I could see talent where it was. I mean, he was talented, but it just wasn't my bag. Which is kind of funny because I like Chris Farley, and he was basically the same thing. I love Chris Farley. Yeah, I've got chunks of guys like you in my stool. Quit sneering at them. Quit sneering at them. They want to love you. Stay off of this stuff. It's not my flag. I'm Irish. Ah, yes, that's good shit. I don't know if you noticed behind me. That is not the. Here, let me get out of the way. That is the greatest flag in the 50 states of the United States. The greatest flag, the flag of Ohio, the only flag that's a pennant, and I'm proud of that fact. And no, it's not the Confederate flag. That's on the General Lee. I'm gonna. That's on my. That's on my Ram Rebel. Oh fuck! I got a healing spell on. Oh shit! I don't want to do this again. I'm gonna run far away. This time. Cast out both these. And hope she didn't follow. Okay. Okay, this might be manageable if Flame Tits doesn't get in there. Nice bra. That's a flame retardant bra she's wearing. I got a few of those.
I can take you.
Ouch. Did I not see like somebody come down? We'll get back to news radio. This is an important battle. Oh, there's 3 of them. That's why. When Flame Tits dies, she explodes and does more damage. Okay, we got a lowly bandit I can kill. Oh, I'm hiding from you. You can't find me.
I knew I could.
Run away, bitch. What should we do here? Let's take some more magic potions. God, I forgot how much of a struggle it is to be a mage. It ain't easy being cheesy in Skyrim. Get up there. Like, she dodged that. Okay, we killed the chief. The rest should be pushovers. She slides down the... Man. Let's strip her nude. She's got a lot of good steel armor we can sell. We got an archer up here. Oh, you missed. That was a costly mistake. Oh, it does it? Well, I'm a Breton. So Skyrim's going to belong to the Bretons soon enough. Where is she? I guess we got to go through the tunnel. We'll meet up with her in a second, I guess. Where's that water? Oh, give me some of that water. Okay, so, yeah, Phil Hartman, by the way, I digress, but I told you this take a while. Phil Hartman was fucking great. Think of the things he could have done. He was so many characters on Simpsons, and he just brought them to life like you wouldn't believe. And then his character in News Radio, he played the voice, the guy the station was built around, the guy that read the news every morning, the moneymaker, you know? And, oh my God, he was so funny. I remember one of my favorite episodes was it the second episode of the whole fucking series? The second episode of the whole series, and I might have liked this so much because I related to it, but it was about quitting smoking. Oh my God. If you watch one episode, if you learn one lesson from tonight's broadcast, it is to watch that episode. I mean, season 1, episode 2, I believe. I don't know what it's called, but you can find them on YouTube. People just fucking put them up there. I don't know how they get around the copyright rules, but much like I'm going to get copyright struck for that music I played beforehand. But Yeah, there was moments in that. Oh my God, what did he say? Him and Dave Foley's character. Well, it starts off the premise of the episode. My favorite episode. I'll just describe it for you. The premise of the episode was New York decided to pass a law, and remember, this is in the 90s. They passed a law that you couldn't smoke indoors anymore. And so Phil Hartman's character was the only character that smoked, and he like he like just totally ignored it at first. It's just hilarious the shit he did, and then he started reading the ordinance, and he says, "Well, it says here, you got to provide." How did it go? You got to provide in offices of more than 20 employees. You got to provide a area to smoke in. and Dave goes, "Well, you got any suggestions?" He goes, "How about a 10-foot radius around me at all times?" Oh shit! And then, so him and Dave, Dave decides to help him, and he's like, "Okay, well, I'm addicted to caffeine, so how about I quit caffeine and you quit smoking? We'll do this together, like brothers. We'll do this together. We'll get through it." And did I ever find the chest in this place? I'm talking too much. I'm talking to myself. So they decide to quit together, and Phil's like, "Well, that's unfair because yours is easier to quit. Caffeine's so much easier to quit than smoking." And he's like, you should have to do something just as hard as quitting smoking, like not not being able to go to the bathroom." And then at one point, Dave comes out, and he walks up to Phil Hartman, and he's like, "Hey, Dave, hey, whatever. What was Phil's name? Phil's character name was Bill McNeil, I believe." He goes, "Hey, Bill, how's it going?" And Phil Hartman just like, he did one of these, shrugged his shoulders, like, "Yeah," and he has his mouth shut the whole time. Then Dave asks him some more questions and keeps asking him questions, and then finally he does this. "Okay, you got me." It lets out this huge puff of smoke, and then it turns out at the end of the episode, they work a compromise where Joe Rogan's character, he's like the maintenance guy and the IT guy or whatever. Joe Rogan's character hermetically seals the radio booth, the booth he's in, and they walk out of Dave's office, and you can't even see into the booth. It's just fucking loaded with cigarette smoke. Oh shit, this guy's dodging. Yeah, that's a classic. That episode's hilarious. Oh, and then, oh shit. At one point, man, he made quick work of that fucking. Run, fool, run. Let's see if we can lose him on the rocks. Oh, we might be able to. Where is he? Got him. Man. We lost him on the rocks. Yeah, and now I can't loot him because he's like halfway glitched into the rocks. Oh, and he came back to life? What the fuck? Oh, come on. That is complete bullshit. Complete bullshit, Skyrim. I see what you did there, you motherfucker. You all saw that, right? You all saw that. You guys should create YouTube accounts, whoever's watching, and chat. That would be nice. No, you don't have to. I don't really give a shit. That was bullshit. That was complete fucking bullshit. You guys had to have seen that, right? So at one point in the episode, well, we got what we came for. So let's go ahead and... We were doing Dawnstar quests for some odd reason. I went to this fucking place in Bufu, Egypt up here. Oh my god, that was bullshit. That saber cat was dead, and you all saw it. And then all of a sudden it came back to life and mauled me like a fucking. He opened me up like a can of tuna. Ah, shit. That was funny. I do want to do videos of just like I want to get into the YouTube shorts. I probably mentioned this before of glitches in Skyrim, and that would have been a perfect one. Of course, I'm not recording this, so this is just getting posted straight to YouTube. But yeah, that would have been a funny one. Like, what the fuck? A fucking saber cat just comes back. That's what I deal with in this game. You gotta love Bethesda. That's why I love this game. That is not a default. That is not a not a. I don't. How do you say this? That is not a defect. That is a feature. That is definitely not a defect. That's a feature. Of course, Rustleaf is sleeping, so let's go ahead and wait. I'm not going to fast wait because it might hurt the computer or might crash the game. So I'm not going to do the cheat where I drag the slider and it waits 1 second. We'll just sit here and wait because we got a lot to talk about. Yeah, definitely not a defect. That was a feature, and that's why I love this game. I mean, I died and it pissed me off, but I mean, that's like life, you know? And that's why we call it Let's Struggle Through Skyrim. Cheers. Okay, this guy's still not awake. What time is it? You're not awake before 5 minutes before noon? Doesn't matter. He's not in his house. Oh, he's right here.
Need a dagger? No? How about a
Who does
clay?
this guy look like? This guy looks like somebody. Chris Jericho? What the fuck? It's Chris Jericho. You're on the list. I found that book you wanted. Like, this guy knows how to read. I mean, look at him. He doesn't know how to fucking read, does he? I found that book you wanted.
Don't know what the Red Guards see in books, but this will make my Saren happy.
See, I told you.
Thank you. Let me show you some tricks around the forge.
Okay, you got me. Oh, I just watched that on screen. I mean, that is a healthy plume of smoke I got going on there. If I'm looking this way, that means I'm looking at what you guys are seeing. And like I said, I should be talking to you. You right there. What? Oh, fuck. You got to be kidding me. I'm in the middle of a fucking... I was in the middle of a dialogue box and the hired thugs caught up to me. What is that shit? Like I said, it's not a defect, it's a feature. That is so unfair. Let's climb this mountain. They won't be able to get up here. Holy shit. I've been avoiding these guys. I stole something a long time ago, and Skyrim will send these hired thugs at you. And they just decided to show up while I'm talking to somebody. Where are they? I was wondering why there was enemies on my radar. Oh, shit. This is great. Okay. They're down there somewhere. Oh, they just killed, like, fucking... Swing and a miss. I don't know if I could take these guys. They just killed a villager, though. That's not good. Oh, you guys can't reach me, can you? Oh, yeah, you can. Oh, man. What a fucking nightmare. Get up the mountain. Get up the mountain, peepers. Yeah. So that was news radio in a nutshell. The NBC dicked it over, of course. How about it? Can you reach me? Yes, you can. Good night, sweet prince. Sorry, I got this defective fucking chair. It wants to go down little by little. It's really annoying. It's probably because I'm putting a 350-pound fat ass on it. But so we don't want to wait. We want to come back here when it's daytime. Well, we could just fast travel away. Yeah, so that was news radio in a nutshell. Yeah, Jericho was taking it like a champ. Fuck, they killed some villager. I think that was like the local alchemist they killed. Oh no, it was his wife. Oh man, good thing I died and reloaded her. Here you go, Jericho. Here's the book. I want. Okay.
Let me show you some tricks around the fort.
Yeah, you're gonna give me a level in smithing, aren't you? Okay, thank you very much. All right, I gotta go. I got hired thugs on my ass.
Come back if you need steel.
Nope, I will not. I'm out of here. Those fucking hired thugs. Those bastards. Oh, shit, there they are. They're right next to me. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Oh, shit. I love this game. Oh, there's a troll. Is he fighting for me? I think he is. No? Shit. We launch another one out? Okay. Flame Tits seems to be distracting him a little bit. I hear a troll. Oh, fuck. I'm getting fucked and all. I'm getting DP'd here. I got trolls on my ass. Chris Jericho. Okay. They're fighting a troll now. They're in trouble. I can't take on a troll. Definitely not. Let's get Flame Tits in the action. Let's get some more armor going. Oh, there goes my chair again. Damn it. I had it working, and now it's not. Okay, hold on. Okay. Well, at least the troll killed the three fucking degenerates here. No, Mr. Troll. Well, that's why. Light them up there, Flame Tits. What a fucking... Oh, what a fucking epic battle here. Oh, you made one mistake, buddy. You let me get some magicka. He's pissed. You're fucking with a G here, pal. Oh my god, I forgot trolls heal. Damn it. You're mucking with a G here, pal. I need to get another Flame Tits out there. Oh man. He's gonna heal all the way, damn it. Alright, let's just take some Magicka Potion and be done with it. That should do it. Did I get him? Or is he gonna... Oh, she got him. I was gonna say, is he gonna resurrect like the fucking Saber Cat? Wow. So, here's a lesson for all you new Skyrimmers. Just have trolls. Oh, yippee skippy. Block increased. Just have trolls do your dirty work for you. He went and fucking killed all three of those fucking bandits. Oh, that was awesome. All right. So what was it? What were we talking about? Oh yeah, news radio. Oh, and then okay, the downfall of news radio. NBC would dick it around and put it in different time slots. I already mentioned that, but of course, the downfall of news radio was Phil Hartman dying. Oh, let's see who took the contract out on us. Contract. Inge Six Fingers. We stole something from Inge Six Fingers. I don't even know who the fuck that is. Excuse me. Ooh. So, anybody notice that? Here is the agreed upon amount. I expect you to faithfully carry out my request to teach a lesson to the thief, Peepers Rawhide. You need to kill her, but I have no qualms about it if you deem it necessary. Or you need not kill her. Whatever. Oh, Peepers Rawhide. I love it. Yeah, Six Fingers, a shocker. All right, we are grossly overweight. And I don't just mean me. I mean in the game. We are grossly overweight, so let's start dropping some shit. Or you can be like me and just equip shit. Okay, bow gone. I already have that enchantment. That can go, that can go. That can go, that can go, that can go. That can go. Man, it's all that steel armor I'm carrying, I bet. There we go. Yeah. Can you please kill the bandit named Peepers Rawhide? Six-fingered. 6 times fingered over. So, we turned in that quest. Okay, so it's over. I believe we're done with Dawnstar. I've done everything in Dawnstar that I can possibly do. I did both fetch quests. I did the Jarl's quest. Can I be a Thane in the Jarl's court? Let's go find out. Peepers wants to be some royalty here. So, anyways, I was talking about the end of Phil Hartman. Basically, was the end of news radio. As hard as the network tried to fuck news radio over, Phil Hartman dying fucked news radio over. It's a shame. A total fucking shame. And John Lovitz, I believe. See, I didn't watch. It was too hard. I couldn't watch like those characters interact with somebody when I knew that Phil Hartman was the heart of that show. So I couldn't watch it. But John Lovitz tried, and God bless him. John Lovitz, I love John Lovitz, but he obviously couldn't fill its shoes because the show just died like a season afterwards or whatever.
I've been in charge of Dawnstar for over 35 years.
Yeah, okay.
The Stormcloaks are destined to win this fight. Dawnstar has a history of being the site of battle. As soon as we drive the Empire.
Okay, well, he won't give me any quests. How about you? God, you guys, like... Who's this dude? Buttfuck.
Just a servant of
Oh, Bullfreck.
There's no honor in being a Jarl's servant.
I agree.
No Southern Guard.
That's why I'm out of here. Bitch. Okay, we talked to the pedo over there, Phalian. So I think we're done in Dawnstar. Dawnstar. I like to call it Dawnstar. Oh, am I level 10 yet? No, I'm just barely under level 10. I know it'll take care of that. Here, let's level up. All right. Now we can go up to points into magic, of course. Of course. A horse is of course. Now we can go up to the Hall of the Vigilant, and it should be burned down to the ground. And we can collect a bunch of cure disease potions. Oh, it's not burned yet? Oh, my math is off. Maybe it's level 11. Hey, you guys should be dead.
Walk always in the light, or we will drag you to it.
That's such a great fucking saying. If I joined a cult, that would be our slogan. Walk always in the light, or we will drag you into it. Okay, so we did Dawnstar. We did all the Morthal quests. There's Whiterun we can still do. I actually think we should go do Falkreath quests. So let's head into Falkreath. Let me adjust my chair again. And I think now is an appropriate time. Let's pause the game there. Pour some more bourbon or whiskey or rum, whatever I choose, after I take this little sippy poo. Yes, and then I turn around. Let's try Bullet. This is another thing that was bequeathed to me. This is a bourbon that was bequeathed to me by virtue of someone bringing it over to my house and never took it back. So I'm going to drink it. I'm not a big whiskey or bourbon drinker. I never have been, but I am really, really enjoying it. Who knew? This has been sitting on my shelf for 3 years. Excuse me. This fucking thing has been sitting on my shelf for 3 years. And who knew it had such goodness in it? I only use it to when I get cut or something. I just pour it on there. I never knew you could drink it. Yeah, I think this stream would be great with a big stogie. Yeah, and just some cleanup shit for news radio. I mentioned Andy Dick. Andy Dick was pretty fucking funny in that show. And I'm not a big Andy Dick fan, but he was funny in the show. It was weird. It was weird to see Joe Rogan before he started hitting before he became Royd Rogan. Or Joe Rogan. It was weird seeing him. He looks so young. So young. Oh, and then in that smoking episode, I forgot to mention that Dave Foley is like, here, try this. And he gives him a patch, a nicotine patch. And he ends up going to the hospital. And the guy's like, he had an allergic reaction to something. We don't know. And then he comes in the next day. Phil Hartman comes in the next day. And he's like, Dave's like all worried. He's like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to give you the patch. I thought they were harmless. I know my doctor prescribed it for me, but I gave it to you. And he was all worried and guilty. And then Phil's like, oh, don't worry about it. And then Phil's like, I didn't know you weren't supposed to wear more than one. And Dave goes, how many did you have on? He goes, about 15 or 16. I wore him like a belt around my waist. That's exactly what I would do. Oh, man, it's tough being addicted. Oh, God. Like you said, it's like quitting smoking. What's harder, quitting smoking or quitting going to the bathroom? You know, it's like what I think quitting smoking's harder. So, and that's it for news radio. Since we're in the 9 o'clock hour, we might as well push on to number 4, or else I'm going to run out of time. Number 4, and I just realized that I'm talking to you and I'm looking the wrong way. Oh well, I'll get used to it eventually. Like you need to look into my eyes, my brown eye. You can pry and open my brown eye.
Where do you want to go?
Falkreath, my good man.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Sure thing. Is it? Oh, I got intercepted by the courier.
Let's see here. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Oh, my monthly subscription to Over the Hill Quarterly came in. It's all Over the Hill boobies.
Get up there.
It's a porno mag. I'm not even going to look at it. I'm going to wait until I get home to look at that one.
Did you see a dog out there?
No, some wolves, but no dogs.
Oh well.
blacksmith is offering a reward for a dog he saw on the road. I was hoping you'd seen it.
Why?
Guess I'll stay on the lookout. Keep your nose clean
You,
while you're here
and this
outside.
guy's gonna remind us about the Dawn Guard right
You
here.
there. The Dawn Guard is looking for anyone willing to fight against the growing vampire menace.
The groin?
What do you say?
Under the Balls Quarterly. Taint Magazine. Neither dick nor ass magazine. Fuck you and fuck your Dawn Guard bullshit.
Yeah? You change your mind? The Dawn Guard could use somebody like you.
No, I haven't changed my mind. Sorry, I'm not interested.
That's what everybody says. Right up until they find their throat being ripped out by a pack of hungry vampires. If you change your mind, and
Not
decide to join the
peepers.
fight before it's too late. Talk to Ezron at Fort Dawn Guard.
Got it.
Southeast
Okay,
Division.
we got it. You guys are so proud of your DLC that you wanted to fucking... All right. And then what was that dude? He said, did you see a dog out there? What if I did? I would collect a reward. You're not going to fucking take the reward. You go find the dog if you want the fucking
I used
reward.
to be an adventurer like you,
Oh, you took an arrow in the knee.
and I took an arrow in the knee.
Yep. All right. Let's start the quest in this joint. Let's go to the end. Oh, pff. They're closed.
They say Ulfric Stormcloak murdered the High King.
Murdered.
Voice shouted him apart.
Okay, in Falkreath, I'm going to do this by memory. You need to wait till the morning. I mean, like 11 o'clock morning, not 7 o'clock. Number 4. Drum roll, please. Curb Your Enthusiasm. Curb Your Enthusiasm, number 4.
Vampire hunters or something.
They're reforming the Dawn's God. Man, they're pushing that fucking Dawn Guard in Falkreath. Yeah, Curb Your Enthusiasm, number 4, greatest sitcom of all time. Needless to say, Larry David is a genius. He's a I call him a neurotic genius, and I'm gonna light up a smoke here since it's hour number 2. I call him a neurotic genius. The guy, every episode was, now, I didn't want to give it away. I kind of did, but when I was talking about The Office earlier in the improv, like just roll the camera until something funny, Larry David and Curb Your Enthusiasm did that. That's the whole premise of the show. They basically, I read up on it. Larry would give him a topic and for the episode and tell him how he wanted the episode to end. And then they just rolled camera and just riffed with each other. That's why the acting is terrible, because they're just like saying whatever comes to mind. But it worked. For some reason it worked. And it was fucking hilarious. And then you have Jeff and Susie. Oh my God, what a fucking bitch that Susie was. Okay, first person we're going to talk to is Thad Gear.
Falkreath is no
Oh man, this
great
guy's,
traveler.
he's seen his amount of days there.
Imagine, I just finished giving my old war companion Barrett a proper burial by fire.
Check out that armor though. It's pretty fucking cool looking. Except for the, what's with this green leaves here and the green leaves down here? And the green leaves here?
He'll know the right blessings to make for Barrett's soul.
Yeah, we'll, okay, I'd be honored.
Thank you.
Sure.
All right then.
Okay, in order to do that, we gotta go see the priest, which,
Falkreath was once full of wanderers and
the priest is outside. I don't know what he's doing over in the, oh, that's the fucking, yeah. As we walk through the bushes. So we should go down to the graveyard and deliver the ashes. But of course, the guy's not here. He must be tying one on at the end, so we're going to go in there. Yeah, so Larry David, just that neurotic humor. Oh my God, just like, it just makes you nervous fucking watching that fucking show. And every ending was precious. I mean, you would tune in, or I would tune in just for the endings, like, well, no, I would watch the episode, but you just knew it was something fucking hilarious was going to happen at the very end. And then it would start up with that fucking music. Oh, my God. Hilarious. Okay, let's deliver the ashes to the priest.
War is not new to Falkreath. You have only to stand on us. Oh, Kust is my assistant. Ah, Barrett's ashes. He was a good man. Not many warriors grow to a fight. Thank you for bringing this to me. I'll make sure he gets his rights.
Somebody's bumping the shit out of me.
For your
Oh, this guy. Wait a second. This guy told me to deliver the ashes to the priest. The priest is right here. This guy could have delivered them himself and saved me the time. Although I did get paid for it. So I guess I shouldn't bitch too much. Lie down and bleed.
Need something?
Yeah, can I make a request?
Sure. What can I do for you?
Do you know Roll with the Changes by REO Speedwagon? No, you don't. So, can you shut the fuck up?
Sure. My voice could use a rest.
Thank you.
What? This is a local
Welcome to
favorite
Dead Man's Drink.
One of the first songs I ever learned.
Dead Man's Drink. What a name for a bar.
Be sure to share it with
Once was a hero
I thought I told you to shut up.
came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead.
I wonder if we get copyright struck because of this song.
Swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did
Ragnar the Red when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said,
oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and
bleed.
And so then came
Clashing and slashing of steel as the brave last Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart both spoke no more. When ugly redhead rolled around on the floor. Alright. This guy has a quest too.
I was young. Oh, not again.
We're just gonna jam through these. You don't need to hear any of these. It will be done. I know a guy that looks just like this fucking dude. Mind what you say. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, so as I was saying, and then, okay, other stuff. I mean, it's very situational comedy, like Larry would get into something, and like, you never seen, and what, that's kind of the neuroticness of it, is like, you don't see that. Most people just want to go about their business, but in that show, everybody confronts everybody about every little thing, like, oh my God, it was like Karens before Karens existed, you know, before the term Karen existed. Oh, Jesus, like these people would confront each other on this shit, and I never saw that before, and I never lived through something like that before. Like, I mean, we need to break into the Smithy's house. Where's the Smithy? Yeah, so it was like people just confronting each other, just out in the open. I was like, it never happens in real life. But that was like the beauty of it, you know. This is the only time she'll lockpick is to pass quests. We gotta read this note. It's something about iron ore. It's nothing about the conspiracy that old fucking bugger, thinks it's about. So let's head on back over to the end and say hi to the bustiest lady in Skyrim. Damn. Holy Jesus. And then there he is. He's doing the moonwalk here.
I was young. What's this? He's not. Good work. Take this.
All right, thanks for the 400 gold, dude.
Mind what you say.
Mind what you say. So, moving on with the Curb Your Enthusiasm talk. The graphic humor, too. I mean, that was not... I mean, it aired on HBO, obviously. There was a lot of graphic fucking shit in that. I mean, you wouldn't think it, but if you go back and think about it, yeah, it had a lot of graphic, nasty humor, which I love. You were looking for a dog, right?
Did you see a hound on the road? There's one out on the... If you were willing to retrieve him for me, I'd give you some fresh meat to attract him out. Oh. It's a smart man to demand something
It worked.
fun for his work. Some gold now and some when I have my dog.
Okay.
Here's the meat.
Give me the gold. 25 gold? You cheapskate. I'm going to fucking butcher that dog. Yeah, so, like, the graphic humor as I was getting to is like, I don't know, a few examples were like, Bob Odenkirk guest starred in a few episodes, and he played a porno star. He was Larry went to a dinner party. and he was a
I know it's a bit, but what you must that's why the inn is called.
and he was
Dead
a
Man's
porn
Inn.
star, and he
Well,
would talk
my
about
family
like
back in Hammerfell didn't
how they would film
When I found
scenes.
this town with its huge cemetery.
And
Right at home.
I want to buy her potions, by the way, whatever potions she's got,
Take a look.
healing and magica. So let's do that real quick. Oh no, not resist magic. Actually, hold on. And that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So he's talking to Bob Odenkirk. And in the scene, Bob Odenkirk's, and this is all improv. He's like talking about he's a porn star and how he stays stays hard. And he says he stays hard by putting hot sauce on his butthole. Yeah, I just, in order to stay hard, I just put a little hot sauce on my butthole, and oof, that gets it nice and hard and keeps it hard. And then that was Porno Gil. They called him Porno Gil. And then the episode where they were at somebody, I think it was some investor's pool party, and the kid like was getting changed by his mom. It's like 4-year-old kid, and Larry's like, that kid's hung like a porn star. They called him the porno baby. Creepy, man. There was some graphic shit in that fucking thing. And then everything that came out of Susie's fucking mouth was graphic. I mean, she fucking cursed she cursed like a spicy fucking burrito, that's for sure. Oh my God, what a great show. And then Jeff's fat ass. One of my favorites was
Yes, my wife and I think there's some dark
Tink.
magic at work. Or perhaps our daughter.
Oh, your daughter died? How'd she die?
He ripped her apart.
Oh,
Like a
no.
cat tears a deer. We barely found enough of her to bury.
Who did this? Oh,
She was-
as I hit the
he
wrong
ripped her
button.
apart.
Who did this?
Cindy.
Cindy.
As a laborer. Seemed like a decent man. He's stewing in the pit while we figure out what to do with him.
Why don't you just fucking
Stomach to
burn him
it.
alive?
What could drive a man to do something like this? The cemetery. I've noticed after each battle, more dead were buried in the grave.
Okay, so we're gonna pick up Cindy's quest or Cindy quest. Cindy's quest. Let's hit up this thing. I don't know if I got poisoned by a bear. We need to go to the barracks. Yeah. So what else was there? Some of my favorite moments is some broad that Larry was sleeping with after he broke up with God, I forget her name. His wife. He was banging. He was going through all these broads, and he's banging all these different broads, whatever. And like Larry David could get fucking laid, although with all the millions of dollars, and he did play himself, so I guess he could get laid. But him by himself without the millions of dollars, I don't think that dude could get laid. But who knows? Some of my favorite episode was he was banging this broad, and she claimed he had a small dick, and somehow Jeff or Larry loses their cell phone, and Jeff finds out that this lady said that Larry had a small dick, and Larry's like, no, I didn't have a small dick. She has a huge vagina. I don't have a small dick. She has a huge vagina. And that was like the running thing through the show. Anyways, I forget how it happens, but at the end of the episode, Larry, he lost his phone, or maybe it was Jeff lost his phone, and it's ringing at the end of the episode, and they're standing beside the bed of this girl that they claim to have a huge vagina, and the ringing's like coming from her vagina under the blankets. She had a phone up her twat. That was a good one. Of course, Larry not giving candy to the 14-year-olds. Yeah. Yeah, so what was it? The fucking Larry wouldn't give candy to a bunch of 14-year-olds trick or treating, so they spray painted bald asshole on his fucking house. Oh, that was a good one. Oh man, there's so many good Curb Your Enthusiasm episodes. They're too numerous to count. Ah, man. Oh my god. What else is there? There was one of the greatest endings. And I don't know. There's two that were fucking great. One was
I protect the yard.
Larry was.
That might be.
I don't know how. I don't know all the details. It's vague. It's been so long since I've seen it. But he's trying to, like, he's going somewhere and they won't allow outside beverages. You know, when you go to like those restaurants and stuff, and they won't allow outside beverages or food. And he wants a bottle of water. I don't know why. And I think he had to piss a lot in that episode for some reason. Probably because he was drinking too much water. Anyway, so he shoves the bottle of water in his pants. But then he has to go to the bathroom. And he walks in. I forget the details. I might be wrong on this, but he walks into the bathroom and there's this little girl. And she's like, "Oh, Uncle Larry," or whatever. And she hugs him. I can't remember the exact details. She hugs him and she feels the water bottle in his pants. Like, she hugs him his waist, you know, like, and she feels the water bottle in his pants. And she runs out of the bathroom screaming. And she goes, "Mommy, Mommy, that bald man's in the bathroom and he's got something hard in his pants." The camera turns to Larry. He's just like, and then of course the music fucking rolls. Oh my god! You gotta look that one up. The water bottle. There's the Pants 10 episode. I think that was in the first season where his khakis, they ride up in the crotch area, so it looks like he has a boner. And he goes to a movie theater and everybody thinks he has a boner or something. Oh my god. And then finally, the final episode I can remember, just why I love this show so much, is it was during the season where they had like the reunion with Seinfeld. So Seinfeld was in it and Jason Alexander was in it. And what are we doing here? Before I get into it, let's find the dog. Let's go ahead and do that. Sorry. I don't want to just walk around the town all night. All right. Southwest. This way. Go southwest, young man. So anyways. Yeah, you too, Lunar Contract. Thank you. What was it? Oh, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So it was the Seinfeld reunion episode, and this brought Jerry's or Larry's secretary. One of the two secretary. Would wear a shirt that would expose her midriff, but she was, she was kind of not overweight, but I mean she had a little girth, and it was like not like grotesquely overweight like myself, but she had a little girth, and Larry and Jerry were just like, we need to say something to her. I mean, she can't have her midriff and her love handles hanging out. Uh-oh, Barbus. Oh, you were looking for me?
Yeah, I think you'll be just what I need. You see, my name is Barbus, and I have a problem I think you can help sort out.
I've got things to do. So what could a dog need help with?
My master and I had a bit of a falling out. We got into an argument, and it got rather heated.
Yeah, he didn't.
Kicked me out until I find someone who can settle our disagreement. That's where you come in.
All right, so you're a little lost puppy, are you?
You're very funny. My master's Clavicus Vile, Daedric Prince of Wishes. As you can imagine, he's quite the important person.
Sounds easy enough. Let's go find him.
Thank you. Now, since he banished me, Vile's been rather weak. He can't manifest very far from one of his shrines. I know there's a cult that worships him at Hamar's Shane. We should be able to
Shayna.
find him there. If this works out, I'll make sure you're rewarded. Hey, just don't trust any offer he makes you, okay?
They bought their tickets. They knew what they were getting into. I say, let them crash. So are we supposed to follow this? Yeah, travel with Clavicus Vile. Now, that's a cool name. I would name a band. If I was in a band, a heavy metal band, it'd be Clavicus Vile. That's a cool fucking name. Carpool Lane episode. I do not remember the Carpool Lane episode. Oh, that was with Super Dave Osborne, wasn't it? Oh, man. You have to refresh my memory. We'll go into that. We'll go into the characters, too. But I'm supposed to follow this fucking dog, and I lost him already. Where the fuck's the dog? What was I going to say? Yeah, that... So she had these big love handles, you know. She's a hefty girl. Not super obese, but hefty. And the whole episode, they're like, man, she needs to cover that up. Larry, you got to say something. Larry... So, of course, Larry says something. And then she gets all bent out of shape about it. And, of course, you know, and then the end of the episode is classic. Larry's about to fall off the roof. Somehow they find themselves, him and the secretary, on the roof of the building. And Larry's about to, like, fall off the roof for some reason. And he turns around, and he's falling backwards, and then the camera cuts away, and then the camera cuts back, and he's hanging. They just show him hanging from, like, the wall. And then they do a close-up, and he's grabbing onto the chick's love handles. He's totally hanging from the chick's love handles. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's classic. I do not remember the carpooling episode. I wish I did. There's also episodes of there's some bad guys up here. I guess we'll go this way. I think we can hop over these bricks. Oh. But yeah, those were my favorites. So yeah, and the show was really where'd they go? Really graphic, you know. Wasn't for children, much like this fucking channel. But yeah, just to see Larry and the way they did it, it was so cheesy, you know. Did I get him? Oh fuck, I got him. I didn't get him there. Let's hide behind the bricks. Let's cast out flame tits. Super Dave Osborne. What's his face? I forget his name, but he was one of the Blacks. Now, and the family's name was the Blacks. He was one of them. What was his name? Leroy? And he kept saying, Larry, you're my Caucasian. You're my Caucasian. And that dude does voiceovers for commercials now, especially commercials on YouTube. I watch a lot of YouTube. Commercials for that fake eggs, like those plant-based eggs. Like, who would eat that? It's fucking disgusting. Plant-based eggs. Yummy. What do you want for breakfast? I want plant-based eggs. Fucking gross. Let's just take a second here. I want to refresh chat. Just to make sure I'm not missing anything. For some reason, I'm not signed into the chat. So, How do you do that? I'm going to try something. Let's hope it doesn't fuck everything up. Oh, it did. Okay. There's more than one way to skin a cat, I guess. Let's just move that over here. Move this over here. Oh, what am I doing? Hold on. I know what I'm doing, folks, I swear. There we go. There we go. Okay, so I got it. Now I can interact with the chat. And I believe Lunar Contact said something and it didn't show up. So I must have some kind of filter on there. I don't know. I'd love to read it, though. It said something about Spicy Burrito's butthole or something. What? Yeah, buttholes. Yeah, there we go. I got my chat up. All right, let's go back to the game. Am I up? All right, cool. So. Hold on. There's one more thing I want to do. Just want to resize all this shit. There we go. So I don't have to look all the way to the right. I'm just resizing a couple things here. Sorry. Way to interrupt the fucking playthrough. Okay. There we go. Good. All right, where was I? Oh, yeah, Curb Your Enthusiasm. So that was number 4. 2 hours in and 2 down. Yeah, struggles. I did something where I was logged into Twitch for some reason, and that's why I was kind of late on the stream. I was already starting, then all of a sudden I'm like, oh shit, I'm streaming to Twitch, not YouTube. It's complicated. I'll learn it eventually, but God. So I couldn't talk into my own chat. And then I must have some kind of filter, anti-profanity filter or something, because somebody commented something and it said something like, now that when I watch the Spicy Burrito channel, I'll be reminded of hot sauce on buttholes. And Lunar Contact said that. Or Lunar Contact said that. And, yeah. So, and it didn't show up. It's not showing up in my chat box. Oh, well. I'll figure that out. All right. We were headed towards, I don't know where we're going. But yeah, okay, so Curb Your Enthusiasm, back on topic here. Great show. Was his name Leon? Well, I think his name was Leon. Leroy? Leon? Anyways, you're my Caucasian, Larry. Who's your Caucasian? Remember Crazy Eyes Killer? All that shit. And then there was Susie the foul mouth, Jeff the fat guy who was Larry's manager or agent or something. Just so many, such a great cast of characters. And then of course the Ted Danson and Mary Steenburgen. And oh my God, what a fucking show that was. What a great show that was. And I think it might still be going on. Now, as far as I know, it took JB Smoove. That's what it was. JB Smoove. In Smoove. And did you get an autocorrect there, Chuck? As I pick my nose on the live stream. So, anyways, since I was logged into Twitch, all my settings were Twitch settings. So when I never did change my YouTube settings to like ultra low latency. So there is going to be a delay with my chat tonight. You've probably already noticed it. There just a little delay with my chat. I wanted to set it on ultra low latency, which would mean you might get a little worse video quality, but better interaction with the chat. Oh, well. We'll figure it out. Where am I headed? Yeah, Richard Lewis. That's right. He was in the first couple seasons, wasn't he? I'm actually headed to Helgen? Okay. When in doubt, follow that quest marker. David Schwimmer was in a few episodes. But yeah, Richard Lewis, oh man, he was worse than Larry, like neurotic-wise. Okay. I hear some fucking bandits in here. Let's just get these loaded up and ready, because I have a feeling there's some bad guys around. I don't see him yet, though. That's like the last thing Richard Lewis did. I don't think I've heard from Richard Lewis in like 10 years. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I think Curb Your Enthusiasm is done. I didn't watch the last few seasons of it. I didn't subscribe to HBO at the time. So I left off when Larry had the Christmas card that said Merry Christmas from Larry and the Blacks. 1, 2, 3. Oh! Kill him because I don't have any magicka. Alright, I got enough. In the season ended with a picture of Larry in the Blacks. Oh, fucking great. Oh shit. So I guess that's enough about Curb Your Enthusiasm. I don't remember this at all. I remember following this dog, but I don't remember following him through Helgen, of all places. Am I supposed to pick this lock, buddy? What do you think? Let's try it. Boing. Yeah, it was weird because they took a few years off, then came back, and then I think they took a few more years off, and then came back again. So yeah, I've lost touch with Curb Your Enthusiasm, which is not good if it's on your top 5. But that's a testament. Actually, that's a testament to how good it was. That I could like stop watching the show, and it could still be popular, and I could stop watching the show, and it still makes my top 5. I mean, that's how good the fucking show was. And like Larry would constantly get in these problems where things would fucking bite him in the ass at the end of the episode. He would do something at the beginning of the episode and it would bite him in the ass. That's basically the whole formula was. Larry would do something in the beginning of the episode and it would bite him in the ass at the end of the episode. Such a simple formula. But the shit they came up with, oh my goodness. Come on, sniff it out. Don't stop to sniff my butthole. Oh, around the 10 o'clock hour, that's when we'll release number 3. Cheryl was good. Remember she like tried to branch out and other stuff and she left, and that's why they brought in the Black family, I believe. And then she had to come back, I guess, because she couldn't make it in the Hollywood. Everybody just thought of, oh yeah, Wanda Sykes. I forgot about her. Oh, what a great... But those JB Smoove... That JB Smoove was fucking hilarious in that show. Oh, my God. And now he's doing fake egg commercials. Plant-based egg commercials. How sad. Crazy eyes killer. And then Larry wanted the bells at the restaurant, like to ring your waiter. You would ring these bells at his restaurant. Oh, shit. Now, come on, dog. Let's go. No detours. No detours. So, I wonder where this fucking little turd's leading us. So, nice fucking bra there, buddy. Oh, Hamar Shame. He did mention that, didn't he? I would just pay attention. Hamar. Wonder what's in Hamar Shame. All right, get old hot tits out there. Oh my God, the dog like ran ahead. The dog killed him. You killed him. Oh man, we're overweight. Badoot. Just dumping some shit out. Dumping on a little bit. Here, take a bunch of studded armor. Although that is good weight to value ratio. Okay. Alright, so that's about it for Curb Your Enthusiasm Legendary. Legendary show full of potty mouth humor and everything else. Number 3. Number 3. Number 3, if you know me, you'll know that this. You'll know this would be in my top 3 if you can guess it. Number 3 is South Park. South Park. I don't know if it's just one of those things where it just hit me at the same time. Now I don't know if South Park qualifies as a sitcom. I assume it qualifies as a sitcom. I mean, it's an animated sitcom. If they're gonna call Simpsons a sitcom, South Park's a sitcom.
Did you hear something?
Yeah, I heard a dog. Boom by a bitch. Oh, she went invisible? Trey Parker, Matt Stone. I mean, South Park is just legendary. Groundbreaking. Shitty. They took shitty animation and turned it into just pure comedy gold. I mean, Trey Parker, I called Larry David a neurotic genius. Trey Parker is just a genius. Genius, period. I'm just going to let the dog do all the work. Where are the bad guys? We'll get into South Park in a second. We got some action going on here. I don't think I can hit these guys from here. The fucking dog. Yeah, definitely. Pinky, that's right up Pinky's alley. All right, is that everybody? So, yeah. South Park was, to me, I remember exactly where I was first episode. And that's hard to do. Like, if you think about it, I remember exactly where I was the first episode. Think about all the television shows you've watched and that you've loved throughout the years. Can you remember where you exactly were when you first saw that shit, And I was watching it with, I was probably, what was it, 1990, what was it, 97? 1997, and I was I was 16 years old. So it was perfect. I mean, it was just middle of high school. Potty humor, fucking God, it was just you couldn't believe that you were hearing what you heard on those first episodes. I remember when I was watching, I just couldn't remember, or I couldn't believe how much we were cracking up at it. Cartman gets an anal probe. Very first episode, just talking about anal probes. Cartman was like just this fat, obnoxious, racist fucking turd of a dude. Turd of a human. What a great fucking show. And the voices and the animation was so shitty. And but what I love most about South Park is they didn't pull any punches. Like, South Park is the only show. I mean, they would rip on... See, I was a big Howard Stern fan growing up, and I used to love how Howard Stern would fuck with these high and mighty celebrities, you know? Because Howard Stern always felt beneath those celebrities. Like, they would put him down. Like, they didn't like him. And he wanted to so be a part of that celebrity thing. And now he is, and now he's a total douche canoe. And he's terrible. But back in the day, Howard resented those stars, those Hollywood stars that would he aspired to, be with. And he just wanted to be accepted by them. And they wouldn't do it. So he would fuck around with these celebrities, whether it was Stuttering John or all that shit. But then South Park took that shit to the next level. And they would just rip on these celebrities. No holds barred, just fucking ripping on these fucking celebrities. And I remember the fucking the Barbra Streisand, of course, and George Clooney smelling his own farts, and oh my god. And what's funny is George Clooney was the voice of a chicken in like the first or second episode. Like, so they met George Clooney. They knew who George Clooney was. No, first or second season. I shouldn't say episode. They knew who George Clooney was because he voiced a chicken. But that's how funny it was. They didn't want their acceptance, these celebrities' acceptance. They were like, George Clooney's like, well, that's a funny fucking show. I got to be a part of it. And what did he do? What did they do? They said, okay, you can be a fucking chicken. Here, be a chicken. Yeah. I'm kind of lost. Of course, the bourbon and the beer doesn't help, but one bourbon, one scotch, and one beer. So yeah, I mean, they didn't give a shit. They didn't want to be accepted by celebrities. They wanted to just, okay, so they're telling me to go outside. Why is that? Yeah, he was a doctor in the movie. He was a doctor in the movie. But then, like, a few years later, they came out with that episode just ripping on him. Which was great. Oh, did he fucking kill me at the same time I killed him? Nice fucking splits there. Luckily, I was inside the building, so it saved for me. Yeah, they accidentally replaced Kenny's heart with a baked potato. That was George Clooney. But a little known fact, he played a chicken. So they basically took this high-paid... Oh, my God. Here we go. Hold on, let me get my armor on. They took this high-paid, famous celebrity and made him fucking buck like a chicken. And then later in life, after he played a character in the movie, they made an episode about him being fucking smug and he liked the smell of his own farts. I mean, it's just fucking hilarious. I don't know how else to put it. I mean, they didn't give two shits. They didn't want acceptance like Howard Stern. And Howard Stern got it and he turned into a turd. But these guys, Trey especially, they didn't care. Now, later on in life, in the life of South Park, they became like ultra topical. Oh my God. Ultra topical. Like everything had to be like that week. Had to happen that week. Alright. This fucker's poisoning the shit out of me. So we're gonna hang back. Yeah. Let's wait for that magic to charge up a little bit more. So they became like ultra topical. Now, she's got it distracted. I can fucking blow it away now. There we go. I don't know why I was having such trouble with that fucking frostbite spider. I didn't think they were that strong. Oh, come on. A spider egg fucking put me overweight. Oh, look at all this junk I got. How did I pick up so many bowls? Yeah, just throw that anywhere. It's a cave. Nobody's gonna care. So yeah, where was I? Oh yeah, Trey Parker. And then Trey Parker, this is why he was not only a comedy or writing genius, he was a musical genius. Like, that guy could write some fucking great tunes. And if you don't believe me, listen to the what you call it, the soundtrack to South Park the movie, the soundtrack to Team America World Police. Wow. Team America World Police, the soundtrack to that. And then, of course, Cannibal the Musical, which not many people... Not many people... Can I one-shot him? I didn't think so. Right in her fucking backswing. Book of Mormon, yes. Book of Mormon. One of the greatest, funniest musicals of all time. Oh, my God. And then... Which leads me into my next point. The Book of Mormon. Hold on here. South Park and Trey and Matt would get away with shit that you could not get away with. Not many fucking things. Nobody could get away with, really. I mean, they were somehow South Park. I don't know if this is because they laid the groundwork so early in the 90s before. Nowadays, there's this cancel culture where if you tell a dirty joke, I mean, like Dave Chappelle, you're basically canceled. No, everybody hates you, and you can't tell dirty jokes anymore and shit like that. Well, they must. I don't know if they get a pass because they did this in the 90s, but they still do it. I mean, they still tell some really spicy jokes and shit, and they're cancel proof because they still do it. And it's probably, like I said, because of the... Oh, I saw you, bitch. She went invisible, but I saw her. It's probably because they started it way back when. But, yeah, that's beside the point. You can't cancel them. I mean, they'll make fun of... And another good thing about them was they were so, like, apolitical. Like, they would make fun of politicians, obviously, and be political. But they were, like... You couldn't tell what side of the aisle they were on. They would, and no holds barred everybody. They'd make fun of everybody. It didn't matter. And that's part of the genius, you know? It's like, and some of my favorite moments were, like, there was a Rob Reiner episode where they made fun of fucking Rob Reiner. Get out of the way. Can I get through? They made fun of fucking Rob Reiner. And how he wanted to ban smoking, like, worldwide or some shit. Yeah, they were almost nihilist, by the way. It's almost like they were so apolitical, they were like nihilists. Like, they didn't give a shit about anything. They just fucking made fun of everything, so that was cool. But yeah, what was I saying? The Rob Reiner episode. Oh my God, I remember they just fucking tore into that fat bastard. Oh my God, did they tear into him? And it was all about the smoking, like, yeah. And then I watched a interview with Trey and Matt, and the reasoning why they were like against Rob Reiner and the smoking bullshit was because, like Rob Reiner has his, not just Rob Reiner, but like rich Hollywood elites have their ways to relax, and not every working class American can just go out to sea on their yacht, drink some scotch, and just relax. That a lot of people just need to go to a bar and have a cigarette, you know? So it was like, why would you take away their right to just unwind, because they can't afford a yacht. They can't afford to travel to Europe. All they can afford is a $5 pack of smokes. Well, now they're damn near $10 where I live, and just have a cigarette and a beer at a bar, and that's a lot of people's way of relaxing. And they said, I mean, it's bullshit that this fucking guy who's a millionaire would fucking want to take that away from people, their ability to relax. Well, a lot of good that did. Smoking's pretty much fucking banned everywhere. So, are we supposed to like talk to this statue here, doggo? Lord Vile, I have a request of you.
By all means, let's hear it.
Oh yeah, this guy's voice is cool.
Do, since you already helped me grant one final wish for my last worshippers. They were suffering so from vampirism and begged me for a cure. Then you came and ended their misery. I couldn't have planned it better myself. So, what's your heart's desire? What kind of deal can we strike?
I'm just here to reunite you with Barbas.
That insufferable pup, forget it. Request denied, no deal.
Really?
I'm glad to be rid of him, even if it does mean I'm stuck in this pitiful shrine in the back end of nowhere.
You mean Bufu, Egypt, right?
Perhaps there is a way he could earn his place back at my side. Maybe, but no promises.
All right, so what's your offer?
There's an axe. An incredibly powerful axe. An axe.
Mind if I
powerful enough for me to
ask you a question?
Indeed. If you bring it to me, I'll grant you my boon. No strings attached, no messy surprises. At least not for you.
Yeah.
As I recall, it's resting in Rime Rock Burrow. Barbas can lead you right to it. Little Mutt might even earn his place back at my side.
I've just been staring at his crotch the whole time. Retrieve the Roofle axe with Barbas. Do we have to? I don't want to take this fucking mutt everywhere we go. Map. Where are we headed? Oh my god. Solitude? Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, let's get it started. Oh, I can't fast travel from here. Can we get out of here? Please tell me there's a Skyrim door. Horse meat. Nope. Is there a Skyrim door? Please tell me there's a Skyrim. Yes, there is. Yoink, yank on the crank, and you're out. Gotta love Skyrim. Now, a lot of people praise Daggerfall. Oof, Modone. Daggerfall has these large, intricate fucking dungeons. And for those of you who don't know, this is Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Elder Scrolls 2 was Daggerfall. And it has these intricate fucking dungeons that are like mazes, literally mazes. Almost like a level on Doom, or on the old Doom, or Wolfenstein. Just multiply it by 10 in as far as distance goes. And once you completed the dungeons, you had to find your way back out of that fucking dungeon. Oh my god, what a brutal. I would never want to do that. That's why I love Skyrim doors. As soon as you complete the dungeon, you should be able to get the fuck out. It's almost like that spell in Legend of Zelda, like the exit spell. I forget which Zelda that was, but as soon as you complete the dungeon, you would cast that spell, and it would put you at the front of the dungeon. You just walk right out. Yeah, I'm not one for walking through mazes, and walking through mazes twice, definitely not one for. Have we discovered solitude yet? Yes, we have. Okay, so good. All right, doggy, we're in for a journey here. You ready? And not the good kind of journey, like wheels in the sky journey. We're in for a long fucking journey. The wheels in the sky keep on turning. Yeah, I didn't mention, but I had to light up smoke because it's top of the hour. I missed the top of the hour. There we go. Let's discover the mill. Fuck it. Solitude Sawmill. Man, this place has a lot of leaks. I'll have to remember that for my one-handed characters and hooters. Okay, is there a road out of the one-handed one-handed sawmill? That reminds me of work. We got a lot of one-handed people cutting their hands off with fucking saw blades and shit. No, there isn't. So we're just gonna follow the edge of the river for a while. So I'm kind of talking to myself at this point because I noticed there are nobody watching. So get up there, bitch. I gotta get back on the road. We gotta go back. Here we go. It's a perfect spot to get up back connected to the road. At least I thought it was. Oh my god, are those like... Oh, this is the Stormcloak camp. I thought they were like free horses just sitting there for the taking. That's wet pussy for the taking. Yeah, so... Oh, well, it's telling me zero viewers for some reason. Maybe are you dropping out for a second? If not, no, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that in a way. Okay, I made it up with the road. God, South Park. What else was there? I mean, there's so many classic episodes. I couldn't even like list all the classic episodes. Now, I do remember there was a season, and it was 1999 or 2000. It was whatever season was around no, it would have been 2003 or 2004. Yeah. Where there was like the biggest, the one episode I remember the most was the biggest douche in the universe. And it was that one dude, I forget his name. And the aliens took whatever form the kids wanted them to take. So it was like a taco shitting ice cream. So fucking great. Oh, we take whatever form is most pleasing to your eye. And what they could think of was a taco eating fucking or shitting ice cream. And that's the one that had like the fucking Jews with the big, the aliens with the big noses that were supposed to be Jews. They were talking about ratings all the time. Oh yeah, it was Earth the reality show or whatever. Oh my god, that season, whatever that season was, fucking great. Earth the reality show. And then, of course, Kyle's cousin, which is a total juice stereotype. Oh, my God. I can guess. I can't eat vegetables. They give me gas. Trey's fucking voices, too.
Seen some mean-spirited folk pass through lately. Thought I was rid of those sorts when I left Markarth.
Did you say you came here from Markarth?
I grew up an orphan on the streets of Markarth. I'd have died there, too, but for the kindness of an old warrior named Logrolf the Bent. Locals rescued me and gave me
Why?
enough money to get out of the
Oh my
city.
God.
I followed the Karth River north for
Low
10
growth
years.
the bent?
When I met the ship,
I wonder
knew
what's
this is where I
bent.
belonged. I suppose that's it, really.
Low growth the bent. He's got a little penile curve, huh? I wish that was an option. You know, low growth the bent, I think I've heard of him. He's the one with the fucking cock that's got a curve to it, right?
Both the Imperials and Stormcloaks have sent riders this way.
A 90-degree curve. It takes a right turn. Just a straight right
They said
turn.
soldiers don't need to pay because they're risking their lives.
He fucks his girlfriend sideways.
And that's not all. They took a heap of our lumber and one man had his way with my daughter.
I'm tired of you. Nice taco meat, though. I should get a shirt like that. Wouldn't it be cool to have a shirt where you just expose your taco meat and fucking have ropes keeping them fucking...
Of course. Every night I pray that we don't get a visit from a dragon or that two armies don't show up to fight over the bridge. You ask if I'm worried. I'm terrified, if you want the truth of it.
All right, buddy.
But I have to stay strong for my wife and children.
God. Okay. You talked a lot and you didn't even give us a quest. All right, Dragon Bridge. Where are we? We need to go around this mountain. So let's go northeast and go around this mountain. I'm assuming it's this mountain here. I heard they're reforming the Dawn Gods. Rogar the Bent. I wonder why he's bent. He's bent over. Ah, shit. Yeah, so and then remember the election? It must have been in 2000 when it was George Bush, Al Gore, and they're like, you have a choice between a turd sandwich and a shit. What was it? A douche? A giant douche and a turd sandwich? Oh, the shit they would do and the celebrities they make fun of. Fucking Barbara Streisand on like the Mega Streisand or Mecha Streisand. Oh, the greatest episode ever. Okay. The greatest episode ever was Digimon. The take on the Pokemons. Chim Pokemon. Oh my God. And then Trey does a fucking great like Asian accent. Oh my God. Oh. American, very big, gargantuan penis. And then, like, Bill Clinton was in that episode. He's like, he assured me, the Japanese Prime Minister assured me my penis was Bulbasauric or Tinosauric. And that had the fake ads in it with Wild Wacky Action Bike. Oh, fucking ice race. I got him. Wild Wacky Action Bike, an Alabama man. Follow Alabama man to the bowling alley where he drinks heavily and chews tobacco. Alabama man. I'm gonna quick save. I don't feel like walking that far again. Get him, doggy. I gotta concentrate. Man, look how far off she was with that fireball. Uh-oh. She... Yeah, eat shit, Ice Wraith. Got him. Oh, she got him. Cool. Yeah, so that's my journey through South Park. And of course, the movie. I mean, the movie was so fucking good. I mean, I could recite that movie backwards, forwards. And then South Park, like, I fell out of it. Like, I haven't watched it in a few years, and it's still going. God, it's still going, but it's still good because I hear people talk about it, and just the shit they say about it just like cracks me up. And I don't even have to see the episode. I just can think about it like, oh my god, that's so fucking funny. So yeah, that's just the way South Park is. It's just so fucking great. 10 times better than The Simpsons. Even when The Simpsons was in its heyday, South Park was better. And then you remember they had that episode. It was like Simpsons did it. Fucking Butters was like Captain or whatever Doom, Doctor Doom, Doctor Chaos or whatever. What the fuck was he? Chaos. And yeah. And he would try to take over the world, and every scheme he came up with, that little nerdy kid behind him would be like, Simpsons already did it. Simpsons did it. And it was like just basically, I watched an interview with Trey and Matt, and they're like, it was just basically their frustration. Because every idea they came up with for an episode, the Simpsons already did it. Sit down. He almost killed me. Right. Simpsons did it. Simpsons did it. Oh, I'm cracking my ass up to that one. Fucking guys. These fucking guys were hilarious. And if you ever seen their movies, Team America obviously is so fucking good. And they had the crude humor too. Like I was talking about Curb Your Enthusiasm, but they couldn't get as crude as Curb Your Enthusiasm, but it was implied. Definitely implied. Definitely implied. That was good shit. And then remember they had that milestone episode where they were allowed to say shit. Like the censors were like, okay, we'll let you say shit for one episode. So what did they do? They said shit like fucking 800 times. Just lighten them up here, boss. Okay, you're going to let us say shit? We're going to say shit 50 fucking times. Or 500 times. Yeah. Oh, my God. The shit they got away with. And uncancelable. They can't be canceled. They will never be canceled. And I'm not talking canceled by the network. They might be canceled by the network, but they won't be canceled. And then they got into that topical stuff where, like, a news story would be out on Monday. They would have a show about it, like, on Thursday or Wednesday or whatever it was, you know. Oh, my God. It was fucking hilarious. There's as far as I know, I mean, they used to say Law and Order was ripped from the headlines, but it wasn't that fucking quick of a turnaround. That fucking South Park would turn around a fucking episode about a topic that just came out like fucking 3 days prior to air. It's part of its charm too, and that eventually, these guys don't look like, they don't look good. Who are you? Just bandits? He's taking a fucking battle axe to a fucking dog. I don't have any more magic on. Get him, doggo. Kill him. Oh, you fucking stepped in the way and blocked it. Alright, where's that archer at? Damn you. And then the famous crab people episode. Crab people. Talk like crab, look like people. Whatever the fuck it was. I remember seeing that when it first aired. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then I watched something on that episode later, and they're like, we just ran out of fucking ideas. Crab people. Dun, 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 dun. Lost Echo Cave. That's not where I want to go. I want to go to Rime Rock Burrow. Joe Rime Rock Burrow. Did you get that? Grape flavored. Never hit an e-cigarette and then take a sip of bourbon. Cheers. Crab people. Let's do it. Let's go into Lost Echo Cave. Let's quick save first. What else? And then for the longest time, oh yeah, Lost Echo Cave has a shit ton of glowing mushrooms. I just worshipped at the altar of Trey Parker. He was just like, he was my idol for the longest time. Oh, and we forgot about some of the characters in South Park. Obviously, there's Cartman and the rest of the boys, but of the Gang of Four. But God, some of those that dog keeps pushing me. Some of those other characters like Jimmy Swanson. Oh my God, he was my favorite. Jimmy and Timmy. And Jimmy would have that stutter. Oh my God, so fucking funny. Oh, what a great fucking character. Then it became kind of like, it fell into the Simpsons thing where Randy, the dad, became the Randy became like the main character of the show. It wasn't even like really about the kids that much anymore. Oh, we got Falmer. I don't know if I could take Falmer, so we might leave Lost Echo Cave. Get out of the fucking way. Goddamn dog. Can I take you? Of course, the dog blocked 2 of my fireballs. This is ridiculous. I just want to hit the guy, see if I can take him out. No, I can't. Now the dog's blocking me. Fucking struggle. All right, we're out of here. Fuck this place. It's too much. I'm here for one reason and one reason only. The glowing mushrooms. The glowing mushroom stamps. Now, I notice when I talk to the dog, I can ask him to stop following me. I wonder if that's more of a prudent plan of action here. So, we were on our way to Joel Rime Rock Burrow. We'll get there. Do I have any perk points? I do. Oh boy. I think it's time. Do I qualify in this one yet? Yes, I do. Augmented flames. Let's give our flame spell a little upgrade. Yeah. So, I mean, I could go on and on and on about South Park. It's, oh God. It's just a classic. Just a classic. Two turds from Colorado, just shooting the shit. Send a Christmas card with shitty animation out to a fucking somebody, and they caught wind of it, and then the next thing you know, they're fucking famous and making millions of dollars. Fuck that dog. Did I get him? I got him. I lit that fucking... Hey, go! Oh, shit. Skeevers. Come on, stand still. I got double vision here. Whoa, there's 2 dogs. That was confusing. Whoa, and the game glitched out here. Yee, yikes. Gotta search the skeever's poopy duties. Let's quick save in case the game crashes. That didn't look good. I just... fucking dog. Hey, goat. Alright, what is this? Rhyme Rock Barrel and I'm overweight. Did I pick up any shitty weapons? No? Let's just drop 1 steel armor. Just put that anywhere. Well, this cave looks like it's black and white. Alright, who's in here? Run away. The dog ran away. Sebastian Lort. Back away so I can gather up some more fucking magicka. No, I'm not challenging you. Oh, he blocked it. What is that shit? Yeah, attack the dog. Good doggy. Distract his ass. I got some minor magic here. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that one. That one was the... oh, man. Harry Butthole fucking Potter. Oh, God. That's so funny. I can't kill this guy. Oh, come on. If the dog ever gets out of my way, I could probably shoot this guy. There we go. Uh-oh. Why is my chat's moving up? That's so weird. Magica. Oh, the fucking dog. Alright, got him. Yeah, when I was using my scroll button on my mouse. Oh, this fucking strangulation. Come on. Don't do me like that, game. Don't do me like that, game. I'm just trying to... Oh, fuck. Never thought I'd be in an epic battle with a fucking flame astronaut. Speaking of, whoever cast this guy... Oh, sneaky. Nope, you ain't getting me. I see you. On my radar. Is she dead? Oh, what's going on here? Ouch. This fucking dog. It's really fucking annoying. Yeah, and part of the charm of South Park was like kids. Like the kids did kids things. You know, they used dirty language and there it is. Cool. They used dirty language and it was just part of the charm of it. Like it made you think about like when you were growing up and stuff like that. Man, when did I pick all this shit up? All right, jackpot. So it was, yeah, it had its charm, definitely. And that's why it's number 3 on my all-time favorite sitcoms of all time. All-time favorite sitcoms of all time. Okay. Let me just check everything. Oh, yeah, Elsier's right there. All right. Let's take a little break here. Just to make sure everything's running smoothly. Looks like it is. What do we got to do now? Daedra's best friend. Return to him. Okay. Easy enough. I'll take that nightshade. All right. Now, here we come to the point. You missed a lot of garbage. Now, we've come to number 2 on the list. Number 2. We're already at number 2. I figure I better speed it up because I've only got an hour and 15 minutes left. Hold on. Yummy. Number 2 on the list of 5 greatest sitcoms of all time would be Seinfeld. Seinfeld. So, for those of you who know me, you probably know what number 1 is now. But, yeah, Seinfeld. It was a fucking great show. Oh, man. And it's funny how Larry David appears twice on this list. Larry David was... Oh, where am I? The brains behind not only Curb Your Enthusiasm, but a Seinfeld as well. Seinfeld. What to say about Seinfeld? I've probably seen every episode of Seinfeld at least twice. Probably more like 4 times. I've seen every episode of Seinfeld, and I can recite every fucking episode of Seinfeld. I know every little bit of trivia about every episode of Seinfeld, and yeah, I mean, it's the one show on this whole list that I can watch and I know I've seen the episode like 5-6 times, but I still belly laugh at the fucking jokes and what happens in the episode. And if you know me, I mean, you could see in your webcam, in my webcam there, that's a big belly laugh. That's a 300-pound belly laugh there. So yeah, I mean, that show makes me laugh out loud still, and it's 20 years old. There's nothing but good things I got to say about that fucking show. Yeah. Chuck, you should update Matt on what Pinky's top 5 were. Yeah, I mean, where do you begin? And this is like the shit bags of America. I mean, these were like the OG shit bag crew. These people didn't care about anybody, and that's what the whole last episode was about. And we'll get into that later. But yeah, these were just total fucking shitbags that were just out for themselves. They didn't really care about anybody, and that, oh my god, yeah. So that was fucking great. And then the characters were so lovable, and George was such a fucking loser, and he gave me something to look forward to in life. I mean, he was my role model because he was such a fucking loser. And the shit they would come out with, all the catchphrases, the yada yada yadas, the pirate, the puffy shirt. Oh my god. It's just fucking. I mean, I could go on and on about Seinfeld. It's just fucking everything was fucking hilarious in that show. A puffy shirt, fucking. But I don't want to be a pirate. Oh,
you've got the axe and my dog. Splendid.
All right, we're back. Now fulfill your end of the bargain, biatch.
Excellent work. A hero and his faithful companion retrieving the ancient artifact for the prince. It's almost storybook. But
Storybook bullshit.
Shame to give a weapon like that away, doesn't it? I suppose I could be persuaded to let you keep it. But only if you use the axe to kill Barbas. Simple as that.
Well, that dog did piss me off. I sure would like to keep this axe.
And I could absorb the spirit of poor dead Barbas. He'd still be reunited with me.
Awesome. We get to kill a dog.
And I'm sure Barbas doesn't want me to have that axe. He'd want it this way. The choice is yours, friend. We're all counting on you to make the right decision. Put him out of our misery.
Okay. Oh, Newhart. That was a good one. I can either get the Mask of Clavicus file or kill this dog. What is the fucking... We're not going to use the axe. It does 20 points of stamina damage. We ain't going to fucking use that shit.
Oh, wait a second. There's another option here.
I think I want to keep... no, I don't. I want to...
And?
No deal. Take the axe and take back Barbas.
You're no fun at all. Guess I'll have to make my own fun elsewhere. And with the pup back, I'll be restored to my full power. There's a whole world just waiting for me.
Good for you.
I knew I could trust you. Yeah, dog gets master, master gets cosmic axe.
Everyone's happy.
Just get over here, mutt.
Pour me some Ron.
I'm sure he sees the light. I trusted you. Now you trust me. That feels so much better. You forget how nice supreme power feels until you've been stuck in a cave for a few years. It's a shame you wished for something so dull as me
Oh, he got. They added a dog to the statue.
Lack of imagination on your part.
I want that mask.
A lack of ambition like that really ought to be punished. Perhaps by turning you into a worm.
Am I that predictable?
Decades of... Oh, fine. Have my boon and be done with it. Got more interesting deals to make anyway.
All right, give me the fucking mask. I want to go. Nice. What does it do? Probably nothing. Prices are 20% better. Wow. Awesome. It's actually not bad if you were playing like a full walkthrough. Let's yank on this crank here. Oh, wait. That's the way out. I want to yank on it. Where's that chest? Right here, right in front of my fucking face. All right. Yeah, and then the favorite episode. I mean, they were just shitbags. George was a loser. Elaine was whatever. Kramer was just the fucking oddball character. Favorite episodes. I mean, the one where you couldn't beat the one where Newman wants to eat Kramer because Kramer decides to shave with butter, and then he decides to suntan with butter, and he cooks himself. And Newman's hungry and he wants to eat him. He hands him a handful of parsley. Oh, the Kenny Rogers Roasters episode, that was great too. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot different than bourbon. Okay, so we did that. Yeah, I mean, the Seinfeld could go on and on forever. MASH. Well, that's another reason I didn't want to do the honorable mentions because I wanted to keep people guessing. So I'm going to do the honorable mentions afterwards. What was I going to do? Oh, we got to talk to the Wolfman or the werewolf in the barracks. We picked that ill met by moonlight. Speak to Cindy.
They're reforming the Dawn Guard.
I heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself. All right. Alf. Alf. Mrs. Achmonic. And, oh, fun fact. Mrs. Achmonic was Jerry Seinfeld's mom on the show. Oh, Willie. I just stole a potion. Willie was not Ben Ernst from Hey Dude, was he? I thought maybe he would be, but I don't think so. Willie. All right. Caroline in the City. I thought about what was the one? What was the one with David Spade? Oh fuck, I forget. And Laura San Giacomo, the Dago.
Come to gawk at the monster.
Yeah, I hear you attacked a little girl there. Chest taco meat.
Believe me, it wasn't anything I ever intended to do. I just lost control. I tried to tell them.
Yeah, just shoot me. That's what it was. Oh, God.
Blasted ring.
What's up, Kenny? What ring?
This is the ring of Hersing. I was told it could let me control my transformations. Perhaps it used to, but I'll never know. Hersing didn't care.
Yeah, Carolina City. Now I thought about putting Carolina the City on the list just because of was that Leah Thompson? I believe. Just because she's a hot little piece of ass. That's why.
With the little girl.
What kind of transformations?
I don't suppose there's a point in keeping the secret.
Are you talking male to female transformations?
I'm sure you've heard of men who shift.
Oh, I'll get kicked off YouTube quick for that one.
I am one of them. A werewolf. It's my secret and my shame. That's why I wanted the ring. It was said to give men like me control. Now, I may look like a man, but I still feel
now Seinfeld
side of me as strong as ever.
I don't know. Going into Seinfeld a little bit more was a lot of people don't realize Seinfeld did push the censors quite far. What will you do now?
I've been looking for a way to appease Hersing. There is a certain beast in these lands, large, majestic,
like an animal.
It's said that
A
Hersing
beast.
with whoever slays it. I tracked it into these woods, but then I had my accident with the child.
You mean you slaughtered a
I want
little
to beg
girl?
His forgiveness. Give him back the ring. But while I'm stuck in here, the beast wanders free.
The beast. The Beastmaster. I'll take the ring to Hersing.
Oh my. You would do this for me? Here, take it. I don't want anything to do with this wretched thing anymore.
This guy's got
Seek
some
out the
fucking
beast.
nice nipples, man.
Wanders these
Holy
woods.
shit.
Bring him down and the Lord of the Hunt should smile on you.
Some pepperonis.
I wish you luck. But you leave here while I still have my skin. Should our paths cross again, I will remember your kindness.
I hope so.
Farewell.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Holy shit. He just turned into a werewolf right in front of our eyes. All right. Kill the great beast. Kill the hedgehog. Ron Jeremy the hedgehog. The hedgehog. You gotta kill that hedgehog. Fucking gross, Ron Jeremy. Alright, so we gotta climb a mountain or some bullshit. Alrighty. I guess we'll go kill the great beast.
You were talking to that murderous savage. And
Savage.
what are you hiding?
Yeah. Yeah, so I was saying they kind of pushed the censors. I mean, there was a whole episode about masturbation. Like in the early 90s, that was kind of taboo. Of course, they had to work around it. I mean, master of my domain. The best is when Kramer's watching the chick undressing from like the building through Jerry's window, and then he runs in and he disappears for like literally 30 seconds. Then he runs in and slams his money on the table. He's like, "I'm out." Shit. As I walk into a fucking mountain. Yeah, what a great show. And then there was the one episode that they refused to air anymore when Kramer burns the Puerto Rican flag. And they had those. That was the episode where they were going by their like alter egos. Like, of course, George was Art Vandelay, and then Jerry Kramer was Dr. Van Nostrand, and Jerry was Kel Varnson, I believe. Kel Varnson. Who came up with that shit? Who came up with that shit? Sorry, I'm starting to slur my speech. I've had a lot to drink. Shriekwind Bass Bastion. I'm a man. Oh, yeah. Yes, I'm a man. We don't want to go in here yet. Just yet. We'll save that for a later date. His mutter was a mutter. Well, the one where fucking what's his face Kramer was dressed up. He wore the Technicolor dream coat. Somehow he got a hold of the Technicolor dream coat, and at the end of the episode, he's walking around like a pimp. He has a cane and a tie and one of those fucking hats. Oh shit! God, there's so many good ones. So many good ones. And that Kenny Rogers episode, the red light was like they called it the Red Menace. Oh my God! 2 saber cats. No, thank you. Here, see if you can get me on the side of a mountain. Oh, you can. Look at this fucking guy. He's just stuck there. All right. Can't take the heat. Oh, is this going to be a zombie saber cat? You gotta love Bethesda. Look at this guy. He's just stuck on the side of the mountain. Until I fucking blow him off the side of it. Where's the other one? Come here, pussy. He's stuck on the side of the mountain, too. This is the easiest 2 kills I've ever had in my life. Here, I'm not going to shoot you between the eyes. I'm going to shoot you between the bowels. That's what they get for spawning 2 fucking saber cats on my ass like that. That's not fair. Not fair at all. Oh, this is going to take forever. Here, can we speed this up with a few magic potions? I don't want to use my extra magicka. Nope. Alright. And he fucking disappeared into the earth. Where'd he go? Where's his dead body? Like I said earlier, these glitches, they're not defects. They're not defects, they're features. I love it. That's why I love this game so much. Oh my god. Oh. Nice crotch. Nice nips. You better cover up there, dude. It's cold outside. It's cold down here in Falkreath. And fucking his dead body just fucking disappeared into the mountain. Where are we headed with this quest? I forget. Some cave around here. Okay. We already took care of the jokers running this little station here. Yeah. Yeah, we did. Oh, and then the like side characters in Seinfeld. I mean, the soup Nazi, of course. Everybody talks about the soup Nazi, but Newman, I mean the postal worker. I got a friend that swears that one of the greatest lines in Seinfeld is when Kramer's pissed at the mail. He's pissed that he wants to stop receiving mail, and he walks into the post office shouting like, I'm done with mail. I'm not going to receive mail anymore. I don't want any more mail. And then Newman comes up to the lady that Kramer's talking to. He's like, that's okay. I forget her name. See, I should know this. That's okay. I'm going to say Roxanne or Roseanne. You can take your 3-hour break. I'll handle this. Am I supposed to kill this thing? I don't know. I'm a man. I think that was the stag I was looking for. Oh, yeah, you're supposed to kill it. Okay. It turns into a ghost. Are you Hercene?
I am the spirit of the hunt. Just one glimpse of
Ted Nugent, spirit of the hunt?
your kind calls Hercene.
All right, what would you ask of me?
Your fealty is precious to me. I will make good use of it. You bear my ring. The one who stole it has fled to what he thinks is his sanctuary.
Big deal.
Just as a bear climbs a tree to escape the hunt, but only ends up trapping himself. Seek out this rogue shifter. Tear the skin from his body and make it an offering to me.
A deer? All right. It shall be done as you ask.
Fly, my hunter. There are others who vie for my favor.
Fly, you fools.
Competition. Don't dally while the prey flees.
Fly, you fools. All right. Begin the hunt. Ted Nugent, Spirit of the Wild. The Great White Buffalo. Oh, Fred Bear, walk with me. Down these trails again. I bet Ted Nugent would live in Falkreath. If he was a character in Skyrim, he'd live in Falkreath. Get up there. Get up there, bitch. You can do it. There you go. Where are we headed now? Bloated Man's Grotto. Oh, Hef's Grotto. Good. We can fast travel to Swindler's Den and make our way south. Let me just check that to make sure there's no mountains in the way. Nope. We're good. All right, top of the hour. That's cigarette time. We're in the final hours. I better make this quick. So Seinfeld, yes. Great. All right, number one, and you've already guessed it. Number one, well, let's head south, is Night Court. Night Court is the greatest fucking show of all time. And it might rank up there, or greatest sitcom of all time. It might rank up there in the greatest shows of all time. And like I said at the beginning of the stream, the arguments on this channel cannot be broken. Yeah, they're fact. They cannot be fact checked. They are fact. And if you think that I'm wrong, start your own channel and you can make your own decisions. But we're going with that. Night Court. Oh, what to start with? Start with Night Court. Well, let's start with let's start with the opening fucking song. I mean, the fucking theme song to Night Court. Nothing beats it. Seinfeld comes close, but oh my God, the theme song to Night Court with that fucking clarinet and the let's kill these poochies. Oh, that's a hot dog. Oh, you want some of this, bitch? Yes. I forget. It has a name, but I don't remember it. But oh my God. So where to begin? Well, let's start with the characters. After you got. I mean, let's start with the premise. The premise itself is just funny as fuck. I mean, the fact that New York is such a fucking shithole that, and this was in the 80s, mind you, New York was such a fucking shithole that they had to have a second shift of the justice system. Just think about that. There was so much crime in New York that they had to have a second shift of court to arraign all the fucking criminals in the fucking shithole of New York. I mean, that in itself is funny as fuck. I mean, the premise of it is just funny. And it was based in real life, though. That's what's even funnier. Like, who would believe, like, I know I'm not from a big town, I'm a medium-sized city, but you know how much crime that would take to have a second shift of lawyers and judges arraigning criminals? And you can blame it on the population. Oh, yeah, they had 10 million people living in New York. No, it was a shithole, and we all know it was a shithole. New York is asshole. Yeah, I mean, the premise in itself was funny, and then you had this young up and coming judge, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, you could say. And he was a magician, so he liked to joke around. So I mean, right there, it's like, okay, the judge is like a jokester, and then you had the bailiffs. Oh my God. The fucking bailiffs were funny as fuck. And you just had these, and they didn't come off as New Yorkers. They were relatable. They weren't heavy, like, accented New Yorkers. Oh, there's a big fight going on out there. I don't know if you can see it, but looks like a Spriggan, a few wolves, a bandit. Let's launch a fireball out there to see. We hit something. I think we hit a dead body. Yeah, so they didn't come off as New Yorkers. Like, they didn't have the heavy accents and shit. They came off like regular, everyday fucking people, which was fucking great. And then, God, just so let's get back to the characters, the bailiffs, and then you had the court clerk who I mean would just like he had his own problems. He was like a working man court clerk, and then you have these lawyers. Of course, you had Christine Sullivan, and in the early seasons, you had Billy, and I forget the other broad's name. The other blonde broad's name. She had a big poofy hair. That's beside the point. Yeah, so she played like the straight character, the one that everybody plays jokes on, the normal character that's not as just plays it straight, you know. And then of course, I mean, of course, Dan fucking Reinhold, Dan Fielding. I mean, the greatest character ever. Oh my God, he's just one of the greatest characters ever. Played perfectly. I mean, and the charm with Dan was he was such a fucking scumbag. Like, this dude's a misogynist, a fucking poon hound. Just just the lowest of the low lifes. And this fucker was such a scumbag, but he was lovable. I mean, people didn't look at Dan like, yeah, he had his problems, but they loved him. I mean, let's kill this friggin'. All right. He didn't come off as like a fucking. He came off as a scumbag, of course. I don't know how to say this. He didn't come off as a. He came off as a scumbag, but people liked him. And that's what made that's what was so charming about him. Like, you knew this character was just pure fucking scum and evil, but he was charming. And I don't know if that's his charming you to liking him, that he was such a smooth talker or a brown noser that you would just like him. Although sometimes he would show vulnerability, and I think that's the balance they had, where he was a scumbag, but he was vulnerable, and he had human problems, and he had a side to him that we could all relate to. We didn't have to relate to the way he treated women or the way he slept with women, but we could relate to his problems. Like, he had health problems in one of the seasons. He had feelings in one of the seasons, and then every once in a while, somebody would be in trouble, and he would lend a hand and a ear to listen. Yeah, he was just. He had a heart. Underneath all that fucking garbage, that 10 layers, like an onion, 10 layers of fucking garbage, but they managed to play it off and give him a heart, and I think that's why everybody loved that fucking character. And then you add on John Larroquette's exquisite fucking performance. I mean, this guy, well, we gotta pause. This guy just put on a hell of a show. Nobody could play that character like John Larroquette did. And to prove me right, the guy won, I think it was 3 Best Actor in a Comedy Series Emmys in a row. And he was going to win the 4th one, and he withdrew his name from contention because he wanted somebody else to win it. Because he knew he was going to fucking win it. That's how good this fucking dude was. And it's a shame. I watched the John Larroquette show later in the 90s, long after Night Court was off the air, like 5 or 6 years. And that show was great, too. He doesn't get enough credit. You got to credit where credit was due. Bolas got himself a girlfriend. Who's the porn spammer? Or vegetable, exactly. I mean, this show was just fucking hilarious. Now, there's a couple other fucking things. Oh shit! Wasn't it the blind girl? Was that his girlfriend? What's her name? the comedian. She played a blind girl that Bull was dating. But what was her name in real life? Chuck or Matt, you could tell me this one. I forget. Oh, fuck. She was a comedian. I just don't. Her name escapes me. Her real name. Yeah. And like, oh my God. I mean, and then you think about it. You know, like John Larroquette refused the Emmy, so someone else can win it. I mean, so he was kind of like his character. He had that heart that he wouldn't show to anybody, but except in real stressful or when times got tough, Dan would reveal himself to be a good guy underneath all that garbage. God, what a fucking great show. Now, other things that let's go into a couple other things. I like to call it, I don't know any other way to describe it, but the fantastical humor. That's the only thing I can come up with, the fantastical humor. They would do court cases in that show, like, I remember specifically, they did a court case with a bunch of Trekkies. Elaine Boozler, that's what her name was. Elaine Boozler. Thanks, Chuck. Oh my God. That's a blast from the fucking past. They would do court cases that, like, shit would happen in that courtroom, and it was like it broke the laws of time and space. Like, it was almost cartoonish. Maybe that's a better way to describe it, because I remember an episode with Trekkies. Hold on, life's a drag here. I remember episode with a bunch of Trekkies, okay? And they were arguing, and they were like, Vulcan nerve pinch. And then Bull gives them the Vulcan nerve pinch, and they, like, fucking, like, they get paralyzed. But at the end of after Harry, like, passes down his judgment or whatever, they, like, well, you can't control us. We're part of the Federation. And then they, like, hit their communicator, and they're like, beam me up. And then all of a sudden they get beamed up, like in Star Trek, and go, like, disappear. And then everybody's, like, just looking around. And it's like that cartoonish fucking humor. I think, speaking of cartoons, I believe Harry goes on this rant, and you don't see the defendant. They don't show the defendant. And he's like, you can't chase him around everywhere you go. You're like a stalker. You can't stalk people like that. And then they just switch the camera to the defendant, and the defendant's fucking Wile E. Coyote. I mean, it's just fucking great. I just that fantastical, like, for lack of a better word, I'm too dumb to describe it. Fantastical humor. I mean, just the shit that you know can't happen in real life, but it does in Night Court. You know, that was one part of its charm. Part of its charm, and then the recurring defendants. Oh my God, the fucking. Brett Spiner, speaking of Star Trek, the guy who played Data in The Next Generation, Brent Spiner, played one of the hillbillies that kept coming to the court, like, every season. They would appear in front of Harry. And they were like they were like Eeyore on fucking steroids. Like, they were the most depressing fucking people. Oh my God. And then Granny left them. They came in one episode, and the granny died, and she left her inheritance in a coffee can, and it was like $1 million, but there was like a roll of Mentos. Like, and then I forget what Dan says. He says something, and they're like, yeah, but we ate the Mentos. Oh, no, it wasn't Mentos. It was Necco wafers. Dan's like, she left you that? Yeah, but we ate the Necco wafers. What a great fucking... Oh, my God. I mean, now, there's a few more things I want to go into about Night Court. I got to make it quick here. Let's start with let's start with, well, I talked about South Park being cancelable. Matt says, Dan, one of my friends actually got rabies. He died soon after. Got run over while chasing a car. Just kidding. He died of rabies. Yes, I mean, that's shit. Oh, okay. Well, let's go into the subject about cancel culture. I mean, this show pushed the edge, and it was the 80s, so they got a pass in the 80s. But this show would never, ever, ever be able to air nowadays. Say what you will, you probably disagree. Some of you probably disagree with me on how cancel culture is, but it's prevalent. And this show would have been fucking canceled in a minute. They had fucking countless amount of gay jokes, transsexual jokes, transvestites, transsexual jokes, misogynistic humor. There was racial humor. I mean, the whole Mac's wife was like this Vietnamese national, and I mean, this show would never be able to air nowadays. And I think that's the reason you can't find this show streaming anywhere. Nobody wants to pick it up. I think because if they do, this show would just, I don't know. This show is gold. And if people would just let loose a little bit and suspend disbelief and take a break from their fucking stuffed up, stressful fucking lives, they would have a laugh at this. But like I said, they canceled Dave Chappelle, even though he's probably the greatest comedian out there now. He's the only one willing to tell good jokes anymore. It's like, yeah, I mean, it just shows you, man. It just shows you how things have changed, and guys, I remember that episode, and Chuck, you could back me up on this. That episode with the I probably shouldn't say tranny on YouTube, transvestite, or I don't know what they call themselves, transgender. Dan's best friend from college, and they were talking about how they would do all the girls and get in the showers and take peeks at the girls and stuff like that, and then Dan was just like relentless against. Oh yeah, I'll get into that in a second. Relentless against this his friend because he was transgender, and it has one of the greatest lines ever. He got bitchy, so I decked him. Yeah, and Dan would just insult this transgender through the whole episode, like literally, like it was like, oh my god. And I think it's funny, but if you aired that on TV nowadays, people would probably go, oh my god, that's funny, but I can't laugh at it. You know what I mean? I laugh at it because I know what comedy is, and I know what comedy should be. Comedy should be that way. For some reason, we lost our way on the comedy, on what is comedy and what makes good comedy. But, I mean, if you can't have a laugh at yourself, you just need to lighten up, I guess. And then, segueing into the little person in the show. Dan's boss was a little person in that fucking show. Oh my god! And Dan would berate this guy. He would be like, "Oh, are you gonna go join the Lollipop Guild?" And then, of course, it led to one of the greatest lines ever when the old Red Ranger was looking for his little buddy, and fucking they dressed the little person, Dan's boss, up as a little kid, like wearing all this cowboy getup. He's like, "Yes, I'm a good little ranger." Oh, you got it, Chuck. Yep, you called it. Yes, I'm a good little ranger. And then Dan would just berate this fucking guy. And of course, we can't forget the sexual humor. I mean, in that episode alone, that was, I don't know if it was that episode, but Dan's boss had a niece visiting New York. And he charged Dan to show her a good time. And he said, if you lay your hands on her, you're fired. So Dan couldn't fucking like touch this girl. And of course it was Terry Hatcher. And Terry Hatcher was so hot back in the day. I mean, just boobs from here to fucking Chicago. Like, big old fucking boobs. And she would tease Dan the whole episode. And at one point, she gets Dan so hot and bothered that he fucking walks into the janitor's closet. And then the next thing you see is him. No, before he walks in the janitor's closet. Oh, first of all, she shows him pictures of a photo booth. And he's like, how did you get the chair so high? And then she walks away, and he fucking smashes the break glass in case of emergency, grabs the hose, marches into the fucking janitor closet. Okay, shuts the door. Then the next thing you see is him opening the door with a handkerchief and turning on the nozzle, and then you just hear him, like, groan. I'm sorry. Oh, reliving this shit is hilarious. And you just hear him fucking groan like he was so like fucking hard up, and such a case of the blue balls. He had to turn on the fire hydrant, cool him down. I'll give you a second to think it over. Yes, I know every nook and cranny a body can fit into this place. I love it. I mean, listen to how much I'm laughing just talking about this show. How could this not be the greatest show ever? And I know, okay, well, real lives, ladies, better safe than sorry, man. or when Dan was, he had to, okay, Night Court did these episodes where they had a docket that was like this big, like a docket, like their normal docket was like this big. They had to go through like, who knows, 15 cases. Well, this is like 100 and some cases. It was Mac would have this huge fucking docket, and they did this a couple seasons in a row where they had to get through all those by midnight for some reason. Like somebody placed in one episode, some big Texan came and placed a bet that that Harry couldn't get through all those cases in one night. Dan would get laid if he could get out of there by midnight. Oh man, I'm laughing. My eyes are watering. So anyways, going back to that, I mean, Dan had to get laid, or he if he got out by midnight, he could get on a plane and go get laid in some, like resort. He could fly to a resort and get laid, over the weekend. And he didn't do it in time. And during the episode, there was a case about this old lady prostituting herself at the nursing home to all the guys, and she would trade sex for pudding. And she would literally trade sex at the nursing home for pudding. It was this sweet old lady, like really tiny, shriveled up old lady with white hair and a bun. And she had this cute little voice like, hi. And at the end of the episode, Dan he's all depressed because he didn't make his flight. And she goes, he's sitting at his bench or at his desk, and he hears a voice or something, and he turns around, and it's that fucking old lady, and she's like, I'm free. Don't knock it till you tried it. And then Dan turns to the guy. Some guy was like taking lunch orders, and he goes, give me 10 puddings. Give me 10 puddings. Meaning he was going to bang the shit out of that broad for 10 puddings. And then the one episode where Dan, like, saved Christine's life, and his reward, like, she'll like, I'll do anything for you. And he's like, sleep with me. Like, you couldn't get away with that nowadays. There's no way you could get away with that nowadays. No way. Not a chance in hell could you get away with that. Yeah, you're gonna sleep with me because I saved your life because you were choking. And then the whole time Christine's trying to turn him off. And that episode ends with like Dan having a hearty. In fact, I think Christine lays down. She's like, just fuck me. And he's like, I can't do it. Oh, shit. Oh, and we didn't even talk about Christine. A Marky Post, just beautiful. Gorgeous Marky Post. Busty-ass Marky Post. And it's a shame. She just passed away last year. Now, we'll go into the curse, too, later. Yeah, she just passed away. And it's sad because she was beautiful in all the right ways, sweet. I mean, she was a great character. She did a great job acting. I mean, she made you feel like this was a goody two-shoes kind of girl. God. And she was gorgeous. And we got to talk about Marky Post's fucking mullet. I mean, that was like the epitome of greatest mullets of all time. I mean, her mullet was so beautiful. There's just, she had that dirty blonde hair and that fucking just perfect permed 80s fucking mullet. You gotta love it. Let's go into the bailiffs a little bit. There was Rod. Well, let's start at the beginning. First, there was Selma. I don't like to make light of people passing away, but in the opening credits, Selma's opening credit. Here, I could probably reenact it. Yeah, I could probably reenact it for you. When they showed Selma for the first time, and I'm going to push my mic away so I won't be able to talk. But when they showed Selma and they put Selma Diamond was her name in real life, they would show her and she would freeze frame and they would show her name in the credits and then they would move on. And this is what it looked like. So I'm going to push my mic away and I'm going to reenact it. She literally has this fucking lady finger stick. I don't know if it was, if I had to guess, it was probably a Salem. She had this fucking lady finger lit up, this heater, lit up, hanging out of her mouth, much like Dana Aykroyd in Ghostbusters, talking while it's hanging out of her mouth. And we all wonder why she died. Well, it turns out she died of lung cancer. She was great because she was like the voice of reason. And she had a special relationship with Bull. But then they brought in this bailiff after Selma died in the first season. They brought in a bailiff named Flo. And Flo was like this old granny that talked like this, like she smoked 8 packs a day. It was worse. Selma's was a definite smoker's voice. Flo was a smoker's voice, but it was more of like a cartoonish smoker's voice. Anyways, she dies. She was a great character too, but she dies of cancer. I shouldn't be laughing at that, but it's like, what the fuck? This cast is cursed. They can't find a bailiff that won't smoke fucking 2 packs a day. Jesus Christ. All right, we got to begin the hunt. The hunt begins. Skin-tight leather provides my pleasure. Would you feel? Oh, this guy's still alive. Jakir.
Has the blood moon called you, fellow hunter?
So then they finally replaced. Yeah, what happened here?
The prey is strong, stronger than the hunters. But more will come. Bring him down for the glories of Lord Hircine.
He just fucking dies. Okay, do you have anything on you? Iron Dagger. Oh, fucker. God, I hate when I pick shit up and it puts me overweight. Well, no. What robes were we wearing? I want that on. Oh, no, yeah, I want that on. Hold on, we'll get back to Night Court in a second. I just unequipped. Was I wearing this? Yeah, I was. Okay. Do I have a ring yet? Minor stamina. That might work out. And then Volcoon. Volcoon! Okay, we're back. Yeah, so then they replaced her with Roz Russell. Now, Roz Russell, or Marsha Warfield, I could talk about her for days as well. She was great. I mean, she was like this tough fucking broad. And they made her look like a tough New York broad, but she didn't have no New York accent. That's why I'm saying the charm of that fucking show. You didn't have to be from New York to get it, you know. They were just working class people, and they were in high paying jobs, but they weren't high paid people. They were working class people in a field that usually has high paying jobs. That's what I wanted to say. Yeah, Roz, she was like this tough fucking broad that like nobody wanted to mess around with. Fucking great. And then of course Bull. I mean, who could forget Bull? Fucking remember when Bull had that puppet that looked just like him? What the fuck, man? I mean, this shit, it's just so fucking funny. Like, and that ventriloquist that kept hitting on Christine, and she thought it was creepy that he didn't move his lips when he talked, so he had to find a new puppet. And it turned out he found a Bull puppet.
Why?
Can I just shoot this guy from here? Yes, I can. No story needed. We're just gonna fucking try to hunt you down. The hunt begins. Which reminds me. Let's go ahead and put that on. Put our armor on. Yeah, run for your lives, ladies. That Roz shouted that, I believe. Run for your lives, ladies. Oh my God. What a fucking show. I mean, did you just go on and on? Mac, we haven't even talked about Mac or really Harry, for that matter. Harry's just such a nerd, but like his heart was in the right place, but you know, he had to deal with the scum of the earth. New Yorkers. Yeah, so and then Mac had his problems. He was just a working man. He was just putting in his hours, you know. It was so relatable. It was so relatable, especially at that time in the 80s. You know, I can't even wound this guy. What the hell's going on?
Once more, and I'm gonna have to kill you. Watch it. What are you doing?
Trying to kill you, dude. Alright. Let's hunt him, dude. Yes, carve him into pieces. He's supposed to carve them into pieces, but he's not, like, doing what he's supposed to be doing. So, I'll just light him on fire. Look at these guys hacking away. The only one that does damage is me with my fire spell. What a fucking hack and slash. Here's Cindy. Wait, his health regenerated. Oh, I think we gotta wait for him to kill them. But he's not attacking for some reason. I tried to kill him, but his whole health regenerated. This is fucked up. Alright, run away. So, Now, that's not to say Night Court was without its faults. It had its faults. There was, especially the last 3 seasons, I believe, that just, they were not good. It was like magic in a bottle, and then as soon as 1989 flipped over to 1990, that show was done. I mean, it just, what the hell is going on? Oh, fucking. Oh, we can skin him? Can we drag him first? Can we get him out in the open? No. Yeah, tear the skin from Cindy's body.
You've done well, Hunter.
Thank you.
And found my favor. That skin will serve you well, child. Look more closely at it. My glory shall protect you from all this world's grievances. Good hunting.
All right. So, I think we passed that quest. What did we get? The Savior's Hide. My only Savior is Jesus Christ, the Lord, the one true Lord and Savior. Magic resistance 15%. Poison resistance 50%. I would still rather have destruction spells cost 12% less and magic over percent. So that really doesn't do a shit. Oh well. It was worth doing. I mean, we gotta do what we gotta do to become Thane of Falkreath. He got bitchy, so I decked him. Yeah, that show would never survive nowadays. Now, like I said, the last few seasons were pretty garbage. And let's talk about the curse of Night Court. I mean, the show was cursed from the beginning. They lost the first 2 bailiffs that they cast for that show, died during the off season. I mean, that's just brutal. Brutal. I mean, they died. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's another good one. When Bull's trying to plug a hole in the pipes. Oh, yeah. The pipes are leaking. There's a leak in the pipes, and he plugs a hole with his finger. And he's sitting out in the hallway, and he's got his arm up like this, and he plugs it with his finger. So he's got one arm, and then another leak springs. So he takes his other arm, and he plugs it. And then another leak springs right above his face. So he opens his mouth and starts drinking it. And then you know, you don't see Bull the rest of the episode till the very end. They walk out of the courtroom, and they see Bull in the hallway with his 2 arms up, and he's got this real deep voice. He's like, "Session over," and fucking I think it was Harry and Christine. Like, yeah, and he's like, "Well, see you Monday." they pan down, and he's like 800 pounds. Then he starts walking, and all you hear is like slosh, slosh, slosh from fucking water. Oh shit! I love this shit. Oh my god, it makes me. I totally want to just go back and watch them. See you Monday. He's like fucking wearing a fat suit, and he's full of water. Excuse me. I didn't mean to cough into the microphone like that. Oh, can you blame me? Yeah, so, I mean, that's just, there's nothing more I could say about Night Court. I praise it. It is the greatest comedy of all time. Just watch it. Just watch it. Now, like I said, it has its ups and downs. The last seasons you don't have to watch. I would cut it off at season 5 or 6, maybe 6. But just pay attention to those points I made, like Dan having a heart, the fantastical humor, the normal everyday working guys, even though they're in positions, high-paying positions like lawyers. And the show was just great. They managed to take something that normal law-abiding citizens don't appreciate or don't relate to and make it relatable. And that's why I love Night Court so much. God, and of course the theme song and just the goofy fucking characters. The amount of prostitutes. Someone should go back. I think someone has. Someone should go back and see how many prostitutes were in that show that got fined $50 in time served or whatever, $5 in time served. Or another good one was when Christine was like, Harry was marrying Christine, and he's like, "Do you take this man to be your lawful wedded husband or whatever?" And then she just fucking burps. She goes, "Burp." She throws up. And somebody's like, I think Dan says something like, "She Lego her ego." Yeah. Oh, that's another good one was the fucking, the sex toys. Like, they were part of evidence. They were emitting evidence, or Mac was like, yeah. Oh, I was gonna get to that. Matt. It's definitely gonna be AIDS. The evidence was a bunch of sex toys, and Dan like knew every one of them. And one of them was like possessed, and it like just like followed Dan around, and the box was on top of it. So it was like this cardboard box that would follow Dan around. Oh. And the blow up doll, the fucking sex blow up doll full of helium, and they let it out, and it flies around the courtroom, and everybody's talking with like a high pitched voice from helium, and then Dan goes, "You mind if I take this home?" Or something? I think I can repair this. You mind if I take it home? I mean, I could talk about Nitro for hours and hours. I won't. But that's, oh my God. Oh, Jesus, what a great show. Yeah. So that leads me into saying that they're planning on reviving Night Court. Now, it's the curse. Let's go into the curse real quick. They lost the two bailiffs. They lost. Then next to die was Harry Anderson, which is a shame. I mean, he wasn't that old. I mean, Harry Anderson was probably in his 60s. I don't think he was 70 yet. He died. And then Mac died. A few years later, Mac died. And then, like, a few months after that, Marky Post fucking died. Who would have thought Marky Post would have died, you know? And the three living characters are Bull, Richard Mole, John Larroquette, and Roz Russell, or Marshall Warfield. So, I mean, that cast's, is basically obliterated. Yeah. So, I don't know how they're going to do a revival. I think the revival would have been better if Harry and Marky Post were still alive. Now it's just John Larroquette. I mean, I don't think Bull's going to be in it. In fact, from what I hear, it's about John Larroquette and his, like, niece, who's a lawyer. And you know they're not going to get away with any of that humor that they told, that they played around with, you know, making fun of everybody. And nobody was exempt. Gays, transgenders, they wouldn't, you know, and the racial humor, they would never get away with that. And that's why I have a bad feeling about the Night Court reboot. Really bad feeling about the Night Court reboot. And I hope I'm wrong. I hope they come out swinging. I think we could use something like that. You know, we could use someone to just like push the envelope. And that's what's so unique about, like I was saying about South Park. South Park still pushes the envelope. I don't know if it's, you know, they can get away with it, or nobody's watching. It's a combination of both. And we need something that people can watch and push the envelope and, get a chuckle. Get a chuckle out of our normal, everyday fucking lives. I guess that's the whole lesson to be learned here is just get a, we have to take every fucking thing so fucking seriously. Oh, God. A woke version of Dan Feeling would just be awful. I mean, was he gonna be in the priesthood? Well, if he was in the priesthood, he'd probably be on Epstein's Island. I shouldn't say that, but yeah, a woke Dan Feeling. I mean, who wants to see that? Nobody wants to see that. Nobody. You might as well call it Day Court. I don't want to watch it. Just call it Day Court. Or No Court. Now, if they had a night court hosted, and the judge was a parody of the judge in the Rittenhouse case, don't get brazen with me. That would be fucking great. Let's stare at this girl's titties one more time before we leave, Falkers. Yeah, those are some nice boobies. We need to get ourselves some tavern clothes. We can get some. Yeah, it would just be awful. A day court. They could have Barbara Walters on Day Court and Star Jones or whoever the fuck. Oh, and I was saying this earlier. Now you were not here for that, Matt, but I was watching old Norm Macdonald clips, and oh my God, when he went on to The View, like in 1990, like in 2000. Oh my God, when he just said like Bill Clinton killed somebody right on the air, live on the air. Oh my God, it was just like, holy shit. He's like, yeah, we could do without the murder and bring some respectability back to the White House we don't need all that murder. And they're like, what are you talking about? He's like, well, Clinton, he had a guy killed. Of course, Barbara Walters and all the broads on The View were like, shut up, Norm. Please, shut up. Oh, shit. So that's Night Court in a nutshell. I mean, I don't know what else I could say to do it justice. It's... I wish I could really... I wish I can go back in time, watch it when it aired. I do remember the last episode. I don't remember much from the last 3 seasons because I kind of tuned them out. The last episode, I remember a few things, how it ended up. Christine got elected to Congress, and Dan, of all people, it was like a surprise. He was gonna follow her to DC, so that implied like Dan and Christine would eventually get together, I guess. Harry stayed in his place. Bull was abducted by aliens. These 2 Jewish aliens, going back to the South Park Jewish aliens. These 2 old codgers. They were like kind of like the Waldorf and what's his face from the Muppet Show. These 2 old dudes, and they kept claiming they were aliens, and then at the end they finally abducted Bull. I don't remember what happened to Roz. I think she stayed around. There was Lizette, the court reporter, at the end. I don't know what happened to Elaine Boozler. What a great show. So that'll wrap up my old top 5. So just a quick recap. God damn. I'm going to totally turn this stream off and watch some fucking Night Court. Quick recap. Number 5, News Radio. Phil Hartman, what else could be said there? Curb Your Enthusiasm, Larry David, what else could be said there? South Park, Trey Parker, a god amongst men as far as comedy and music goes. Seinfeld, of course, the granddaddy of them all. I mean, the greatest sitcom ever. I did not talk about Seinfeld's ending. A lot of people shat on Seinfeld's ending. I loved it. It showed what kind of shitbags these people were and how many people in their lives they like totally just like fucking shat on, and they got punished for it. It's their just desserts. I mean, I don't agree with the punishment, but I thought it was fucking funny as hell. I didn't mind it, but a lot of people fucking shat on that last episode of Seinfeld. And then finally, Night Court, number 1. Day Court will be on my top 100 worst shows of all time, probably. So, real quick, we got probably 10 minutes left. Let's do some honorable mentions. Honorable mentions. And like I said, I didn't do honorable mentions before because I didn't want to give away the fact that Cheers was not on my list and the others. So, honorable mention number 1, MASH. I mean, I grew up my after school coming home and watching MASH. I don't even know I know my dad watched it, but yeah, MASH would be on and we'd just watch an episode of MASH. And fuck, man. I mean, that show was hilarious. And then, of course, you know, you had Jamie Farr. I don't want to bring politics into it. I got to, though. I mean, I saw a meme the other day. It said, it had 2 pictures of Jamie Farr dressed as a woman. One on the left, one on the right. And they were the same picture. And he was wearing this flowery suit and a hat. And he looked like a Sunday dress. Not a suit, a Sunday dress. He was dressed as a woman. And it said... underneath, I'm paraphrasing. I think this is what it said. God, it cracked me up. It said, in the Army, you would get discharged for this in 1950. And then it said, in 2021, you would get promoted for this or something to that fact. Shit. Newhart, now I can't speak about Newhart that much. All I remember about Newhart, I was maybe too young for this. Newhart, I remember Daryl, and I remember the characters. And was Newhart in the 80s? That was the one where he woke up in a dream. Now, talk about great last episodes. Did he wake up from a dream in the finale of the 80s show, and it turned out to be the finale of the original Newhart show? Something to that fact, which is clever as fuck. If you think about it, that is clever as shit. Because Newhart had 2 shows. There was the Bob Newhart show, I think, and then there was Newhart, right? And it turned out he was just dreaming and that his real life was the original sitcom. Don't quote me on that. It was something like that. Oh, my God. Oh, Wings, yeah. I wanted to bring up Wings. Thanks, Chuck. Wings. Roy Biggins. I mean, what a fucking great greasy bastard character. And then that was like Antonio Scarpacci was played by Tony, whatever his name is, Monk. Monk. And then, of course, the sister. The girl Tim Daly was dating, reforming the Dawn Gods. Yeah. The girl the main girl in the character, her sister was hot. She also was the girl in Robin Hood Men in Tights. And I think I put her midriff when they showed the chastity belt in the Spank Bank for years to come. No pun intended, come there. Yeah, Tony Shalhoub. Yeah, Wings was great. I see, like I said, I'm a little too young for Newhart. I remember it vaguely, and like I said, I remember where's your brother Daryl? Where's your other brother Daryl? You know, that kind of shit. Cheers. We got to talk about Cheers, right? Cheers is close to Night Court. The thing about Cheers for me is I don't know if I gravitated towards Cheers as much as Night Court. I don't know why. It could be my perversions. Like, I love seeing scantily clad women in the nude, all those prostitutes. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't gravitate towards Cheers as much as Night Court. It were kind of different kind of humors. I kind of like the Night Court fucking just throw it out there. It doesn't need to make sense. It just has to be funny. Whereas Cheers kind of fell into a storyline, you know. But Cheers, I mean, there's so many great moments in Cheers with the fucking... Oh, did I nail the Newhart ending? Okay, I thought I had it right. He ran it in Vermont in the 80s show. woke up in the last episode of the set of the 70 show and the whole thing was his dream. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so what was I talking? Oh, Cheers. Yeah, what a great, another classic, great cast of characters, and then a great theme song. It had all the formulas of Night Court. It's just, I think I gravitated towards the characters in Night Court more, and the sex stuff was better in Night Court than it was on Cheers, I believe. That's my opinion. And, of course, my opinions on the Spicy Burrito channel are right. Your opinions are wrong. So if you want to argue your opinions, do so in the chat or form your own fucking channel. Yes, Married with Children. I did not put that in my honorable mentions, but yes, Married with Children is great. What else can I say but Hooters? Hooters, Peg. Hooters, bud. One of Matt's favorite lines is, "Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Luscious Hooters?" Yes. No, but that's good. Stayed for the burrito. Well, you missed me talking about shoving hot sauce up my ass to keep myself hard. Actually, that was in the Curb Your Enthusiasm talk. That wasn't my quote. Few more honorable mentions. Simpsons. The first 15 years, not the last 20 years. Oh, fucking show. That show is uncancelable. Not only the network won't cancel it because I think they just want to fucking let it go for a record or something. It's already got the record. It's already obliterated the record of longest running show ever. I think that fucking show out predates some fucking goddamn most of the goddamn fucking soap operas for during the daytime. I know it doesn't outrun like Young and the Restless and shit like that, but as far as primetime comedies go, I think they only keep that on the air just to pad its stats. Dude, check out my stats, dude. Check out my stats. Look, dude. LT had 40 sacks in that game. I'm getting hyper. Yeah, Simpsons. When you had Conan O'Brien and writing for that show, which was like, I want to say from like season, I don't know, 3 to 12. When Conan O'Brien was writing for it and all those late night hosts were writing for it, all those Saturday Night Live writers were writing for it, Simpsons was great. And you don't win friends with salad. I mean, God, how can you beat that? Or, you know, when Ned Flanders blew his top and he's like, he says something to Ralph, Officer Wiggum, Chief Wiggum, and he's like, the only case you got to the bottom was a case of Malomars. And that's funny in itself. But then Krusty the Clown goes, Malomars, that's going into the act. It's just, I mean, a lot of that shit. And then, of course, there's the Phil Hartman connection with, the Dana show. Oh, the Dana Carvey show. Yes. No, let me finish my Simpsons point real quick. Yeah, dude. Oh, you had the Phil Hartman connection. Phil Hartman was on The Simpsons a lot, and he played it up great. Lionel Hutz, the guy who sold the other guy who sold them the monorail, and there were so many great things. And then The Simpsons did great things around Halloween. They would do the Treehouse of Horrors, which usually would be influenced by one of my favorite shows, just regular shows of all time, The Twilight Zone. And it's all of ours. And we all appreciate The Twilight Zone. Just a couple more honorable mentions you can argue with these. These aren't fact. These are just my honorable mentions. We did MASH, Cheers, Simpsons, and you're going to probably not like this one, but I believe The Critic. The Critic was a great show. What do you think? The Critic had John Lovitz it was an animated series with John Lovitz, and they did movie parodies, but there was some great fucking episodes in that, and it was like there was a whole Ted Turner angle, like the guy who owned the TV station that the critic worked for was like Ted Turner, and oh, what a great show. And then the movie parodies were great. Like instead of Howard's End, it was Howard Stern's End, and he's like, how much do I gotta pay you to take your top off? Instead of like Anthony, what's his face, Anthony Hopkins, Tony Hopkins. I don't remember Spittin' Immy. How about Kids in the Hall? Kids in the Hall was a great one. Yeah, best one season only show, Dana Carvey. Now that documentary, I recommend that documentary. The Dana Carvey Show documentary was fucking great. That show was hilarious, and that was written by a lot of Saturday Night Live guys, mainly Robert Smigel, who is genius. I mean, he's just a couple steps down from Trey Parker as far as genius. He's funny as fuck. I mean, that Triumph the Comic Dog and shit like that. Yeah, just funny as fuck. I mean, yeah. So Spitting Image, was that the political characters like in fucking Genesis videos? I think it was, wasn't it? Spitting Image, no, or was that DC Follies? What the fuck am I thinking of? Okay, I was right. Yeah. Speaking of funny, or well, not really funny, creepy was how creepy is the Phil Collins puppet? Oh my god, that thing gave me nightmares as a kid. That fucking Phil Collins puppet and the Ronald Reagan puppet too. That was pretty creepy. Speaking of, I can't wait to come over and listen to that fucking. And then there were 3 on vinyl. Oh man, what a great fucking album. We'll have to do top 5 albums. I don't know if I'd do top 5 Genesis albums because that would be number 1. Abacab number 2. I could rattle them off in my head right now. Invisible Touch 3. Is that the name of? Yeah, and then of course you got The Lamb Lies Down on Broadway and Selling England by the Pound. But number 1, most importantly, is, and then there were 3. So we're digressing here, but yeah, that's pretty much it. I thought maybe the honorable mentions with the critic would be good because not many people would see that coming through. Go back and watch the critic, or That's My Bush, another Trey Parker. 2 seasons, I believe, maybe only 1. That's My Bush. I have it on DVD. Oh my god, that show is fucking hilarious. There, at one point, there was an aborted fetus at the dinner table with the rest of the Bushes. It was like a character. An aborted fetus was like a fucking character at the. Oh man, what a great one. So, well, wow, whew. What a night! I mean, I guess we can call it a night. I think that's it. Let's hit the old desktop audio off. Woo. Yeah. So I guess that's a night. That's 4 straight hours of talking about sitcoms. So I wonder what the next topic will bring. Top 5 pornos? Shaving Ryan's Privates? Oh boy, I could do this all night, but I won't. I'd like to get to bed, and I'm sure you people will too. But I want to thank you all for tuning in to the Spicy Burrito channel. Check me out on Twitch, the Spicy Burrito 2225. Yeah, new videos every Tuesday with Hooterts and live streams every Saturday. So, family pies, gross. Top 5 fake porno names. Oh, shit. So, I might run over to Twitch and stream for a little bit. But, anyways, thank you for tuning in. And this is the Spicy Burrito signing the fuck off.